Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you, the nation's first and leading newspaper. The Trinidad and Tobago Guardian is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the T&T Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465 extension 4274 and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
We are the fourth estate. We educate, we inform, and we hold those in authority, politicians, business leaders, and others, to account.
Connecting the public to the truth drives our purpose here at CNC3. When we stand behind a desk every single night, a lot of people don't know that we're a huge part of the news process. We eat, breathe, and sleep news. And that reflects in everything that we do as a news team.
Every day we tell the stories of people's journey through life. Stories of their success, stories of their sadness, stories of their grief, stories of their glory. We're the mirror in which society looks at itself.
When a storm is coming, everyone always thinks worst case scenario, and sometimes it may just be a brief shower or two. It's not always going to be a green veil level event. So it's important to have the most credible and accurate information coming from a verified source.
Welcome, you're watching the 7 o'clock news on CNC3.
Calling
all filmmakers, producers, content creators, influencers, and recording artists. If you're looking to rent a versatile studio space with green screen, video wall, cyclorama, and more, look no further. GM Labs is here to make your dreams a reality. Located in the heart of Port of Spain on St. Vincent Street, GM Labs is your one-stop shop for all your creative needs with over 2,800 square feet to work with. Take your creative concept to the final product at GM Labs. Give us a call or WhatsApp or message us on our Instagram and Facebook pages at GM Labs TT.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Help us tell your stories.
We all see the negatives happening here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Let us begin the conversation
with inspiring content.
Targeting change.
Inspire TT. Be the change.
The Digital Guardian launches this all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app. This all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app gives you live news on the go. Now get real-time news faster with notifications free of charge to keep you informed on breaking stories. Customize your news feed with only articles you are interested in for easier, comfortable reading and with same convenient access to the digital paper. Visit the iOS App Store and Google Play Store to download or update the Digital Guardian app, the most credible news in T&T. Already have an account? Simply tap on the resource subscription button in settings to sign in. It's a free update.
Make sure you have yourself a great invest week by viewing The Boss Report every Monday morning at 6:15 a.m. during CNC3's The Morning Brew. You'll get sound financial advice, whether you're a new or experienced investor, when you view The Boss Report. CNC3, covering your world.
Get the nation's leading newspaper on the go by downloading the Digital Guardian app on your iOS or Android devices now and enjoy our special introductory subscription offer now on. The nation's first and best digital paper in an easy-to-read digital format. The Digital Guardian, Trinidad and Tobago's fastest growing, most subscribed and most read digital paper. Stay on top with the market leader and don't miss a beat in today's fast-paced world. Go to Apple Store or Google Play and download now.
There's a taste in the air everywhere. Feel the vibe 'cause it's something to share. Smooth, rich and creamy, you find it right here. Makes you smile, relax a while, it's fun and good cheer. Ooh, enjoy every scoop. Ooh, every taste will get you up. We have flavors that you love, a combination special. Come along, enjoy your treats. This is Uncle Pete's.
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival, if you'll interview him, eh?
But how can you defend one shot, one kill?
What, you want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the T&T Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465 extension 4274 and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
We are the fourth estate. We educate, we inform, and we hold those in authority, politicians, business leaders, and others, to account.
Connecting the public to the truth drives our purpose here at CNC3. When we stand behind a desk every single night, a lot of people don't know that we're a huge part of the news process. We eat, breathe, and sleep news. And that reflects in everything that we do as a news team.
Every day we tell the stories of people's journey through life. Stories of their success, stories of their sadness, stories of their grief, stories of their glory. We're the mirror in which society looks at itself.
When a storm is coming, everyone always thinks worst case scenario, and sometimes it may just be a brief shower or two. It's not always going to be a green veil level event. So it's important to have the most credible and accurate information coming from a verified source.
Welcome, you're watching the 7 o'clock news on CNC3.
Calling all filmmakers, producers, content creators, influencers, and recording artists. If you're looking to rent a versatile studio space with green screen, video wall, cyclorama, and more, look no further. GM Labs is here to make your dreams a reality. Located in the heart of Port of Spain on St. Vincent Street, GM Labs is your one-stop shop for all your creative needs with over 2,800 square feet to work with. Take your creative concept to the final product at GM Labs. Give us a call or WhatsApp or message us on our Instagram and Facebook pages at GM Labs TT.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Help us tell your stories.
We all see the negatives happening here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Let us begin the conversation
with inspiring content,
targeting change.
Inspire TT. Be the change.
The Digital Guardian launches this all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app. This all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app gives you live news on the go. Now get real-time news faster with notifications free of charge to keep you informed on breaking stories. Customize your news feed with only articles you are interested in for easier, comfortable reading and with same convenient access to the digital paper. Visit the iOS App Store and Google Play Store to download or update the Digital Guardian app, the most credible news in T&T. Already have an account? Simply tap on the resource subscription button in settings to sign in. It's a free update.
Make sure you have yourself a great investment week by viewing The Boss Report every Monday morning at 6:15 a.m. during CNC3's The Morning Brew. You'll get sound financial advice, whether you're a new or experienced investor, when you view The Boss Report. CNC3, covering your world.
Get the nation's leading newspaper on the go by downloading the Digital Guardian app on your iOS or Android devices now and enjoy our special introductory subscription offer now on. The nation's first and best digital paper in an easy-to-read digital format. The Digital Guardian, Trinidad and Tobago's fastest growing, most subscribed and most read digital paper. Stay on top with the market leader and don't miss a beat in today's fast-paced world. Go to Apple Store or Google Play and download now.
There's a taste in the air everywhere. Feel the vibe cause it's something to share. Smooth, rich and creamy, you'll find it right here. Makes you smile, relax a while, it's fun and good share. Ooh, enjoy every scoop. Ooh, every taste will get you up. We have flavors that you love, a combination special. Come along, enjoy your treats. This is Uncle Pete's.
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival if you'll interview him, eh?
But how could you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the T&T Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465 extension 4274 and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
We are the fourth estate. We educate, we inform, and we hold those in authority, politicians, business leaders, and others, to account.
Connecting the public to the truth drives our purpose here at CNC3. When we stand behind a desk every single night, a lot of people don't know that we're a huge part of the news process. We eat, breathe, and sleep news. And that reflects in everything that we do as a news team.
Every day we tell the stories of people's journey through life. Stories of their success, stories of their sadness, stories of their grief, stories of their glory. We're the mirror in which society looks at itself.
When a storm is coming, everyone always thinks worst case scenario, and sometimes it may just be a brief shower or two. It's not always going to be a green veil level event. So it's important to have the most credible and accurate information coming from a verified source.
Welcome, you're watching the 7 o'clock news on CNC3.
Calling all filmmakers, producers, content creators, influencers, and recording artists. If you're looking to rent a versatile studio space with green screen, video wall, cyclorama, and more, look no further. GM Labs is here to make your dreams a reality. Located in the heart of Port of Spain on St. Vincent Street, GM Labs is your one-stop shop for all your creative needs, with over 2,800 square feet to work with. Take your creative concept to the final product at GM Labs. Give us a call or WhatsApp or message us on our Instagram and Facebook pages at GM Labs TT.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Help us tell your stories.
We all see the negatives happening here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Let us begin the conversation
with inspiring content.
Targeting change.
Inspire TT. Be the change.
situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival, if you'll interview him, eh?
But how could you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the T&T Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465 extension 4274 and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
We are the fourth estate. We educate, we inform, and we hold those in authority, politicians, business leaders, and others, to account.
Connecting the public to the truth drives our purpose here at CNC3. When we stand behind a desk every single night, a lot of people don't know that we're a huge part of the news process. We eat, breathe, and sleep news. And that reflects in everything that we do as a news team.
Every day we tell the stories of people's journey through life. Stories of their success, stories of their sadness, stories of their grief, stories of their glory. We're the mirror in which society looks at itself.
When a storm is coming, everyone always thinks worst case scenario, and sometimes it may just be a brief shower or two. It's not always going to be a green veil level event. So it's important to have the most credible and accurate information coming from a verified source.
Welcome, you're watching the 7 o'clock news on CNC3.
Calling all filmmakers, producers, content creators, influencers, and recording artists. If you're looking to rent a versatile studio space with green screen, video wall, cyclorama, and more, look no further. GM Labs is here to make your dreams a reality. Located in the heart of Port of Spain on St. Vincent Street, GM Labs is your one-stop shop for all your creative needs with over 2,800 square feet to work with. Take your creative concept to the final product at GM Labs. Give us a call or WhatsApp or message us on our Instagram and Facebook pages at GM Labs TT.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Help us tell your stories.
We all see the negatives happening here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Let us begin the conversation
with inspiring content.
Targeting change.
Inspire TT. Be the change.
The Digital Guardian launches this all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app. This all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app gives you live news on the go. Now get real-time news faster with notifications free of charge to keep you informed on breaking stories. Customize your news feed with only articles you are interested in for easier, comfortable reading and with same convenient access to the digital paper. Visit the iOS App Store and Google Play Store to download or update the Digital Guardian app, the most credible news in T&T. Already have an account? Simply tap on the resource subscription button in settings to sign in. It's a free update.
Make sure you have yourself a great invest week by viewing The Boss Report every Monday morning at 6:15 a.m. during CNC3's The Morning Brew. You'll get sound financial advice, whether you're a new or experienced investor, when you view The Boss Report. CNC3, covering your world.
Get the nation's leading newspaper on the go by downloading the Digital Guardian app on your iOS or Android devices now and enjoy our special introductory subscription offer now on. The nation's first and best digital paper in an easy-to-read digital format. The Digital Guardian, Trinidad and Tobago's fastest growing, most subscribed and most read digital paper. Stay on top with the market leader and don't miss a beat in today's fast-paced world. Go to Apple Store or Google Play and download now.
There's a taste in the air everywhere. Feel the vibe cause it's something to share. Smooth, rich and creamy, you'll find it right here. Makes you smile, relax a while, it's fun and good cheer. Ooh, enjoy every scoop. Ooh, every taste will get you up. We have flavors that you love, a combination special. Come along, enjoy your treats. This is Uncle Pete's.
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival, if you'll interview him, eh?
But how can you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the T&T Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465 extension 4274 and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
Good afternoon and welcome to the return, or the resumption rather, of the Ascension Invitational Tournament. United. I am Jassy Marik, and of course co-commentator Jovan Ravello is right beside me.
Yeah, glad to be back here, Jassy, with the Town Derby, as we call it, and dubbed it in the last round as one of the feature matches on this Saturday afternoon at the Arima Velodrome. Right now we look at the highlights from last evening's matches at the Phase 2 Lahogata ground.
Yeah, and the competition resumed with a bang out there at Phase 2 Lahogata. Two really entertaining matches up for your pleasure, for those of you who went out to see them live. We saw in the first matchup Deportivo Point Fortin, and they took an early lead in that one. Houghton Hector getting on the score sheet. They continued to pressure their opponents in this one, Kunupe FC, and Isaiah Hudson just walking that one in. It was a really great outing for the Deportivo men. Another wonderful goal scored that time, and they continued to just pound them in past this Kunupe FC, which, it must be said, has really fallen off the pace since their really exciting start in this competition. Last evening they also reduced to 10 men there. That one was a yellow card shown, but the goals continue to come for Deportivo Point Fortin. Houghton Hector with a nice dummy there, and Andre Pacheco scoring what would be one of his few goals in this competition so far. Ezekiel Keza also getting onto the score sheet that time with a nice incisive through pass from Hector. Hector would have a double in this match, but we saw first of all Cunupia FC continuing to at least save some face by getting onto the score sheet themselves. That time Kwesi Allen, the man they call Jep, able to pull one back for them, but they still succumbed to a 6-1 defeat. Game number 2 featured the home team, Lahokita Rangers, taking on Central FC, and as usual in their usual rampant style, Lahokita Rangers getting onto the score sheet there via an own goal as Russ Russell Jr. forced the error from the Central FC defender. Central FC though, they continue to impress in this tournament in glimpses. That time getting onto the score sheet themselves, Leonardo da Costa, who's really been able to get some attractive goals for them in the previous round toward the end of that first leg of the competition with a goal that time, but they could not hold back this Lahokita Rangers team. That time Kadeem Corbin benefiting from lucky bounce, as we call them, this time a bit lucky as well, but still he'll take them as they come, and that time they came in a double for the number 9 from Lahokita Rangers on the evening. There was also a double scored by Attila Guerra, but he was a second half substitute. The first of them here, benefiting from another ricochet with Russ Russell Jr. again in the mix. Attila Guerra, the old veteran, able to penalize some really sloppy defending to get the first of a double for him on the evening. Also on the score sheet, Ikem Andrews finding a way past the wall and past the goalkeeper, who really should have done better. That's the side he was covering, unable to keep Ikem Andrews out. And this time, really, Attila Guerra, he knows how to get the business done from this kind of position. Just drill it in, and any touch will take it past the goalkeeper in all likelihood. That time up into the roof of the net, and making it 6-1 for Lahokita Rangers before Central FC were able to pull one back themselves right at the very end there through Romario Burke. 6-2 it finished in favor of Terminix Lahokita Rangers.
So a handy win there for the Rangers. They are on top of the league still on 26 points after 10 matches played. Defence Force are second on 23. They will play second in this doubleheader at the Arima Velodrome. Police FC are third on 21. Deportivo PF are fourth on 20 points. Cunupia FC are on 13 points and they're in fifth. CSW are 6th on 10. AC P.O.S are on 9. Real West Fort are on their heels and 8th on 7 points. Central FC are on 5 and Moruga FC are yet to get off the mark. Let's look at the lineups from this first match at the Velodrome. We have Real West Fort with a couple changes. Tion Brown is the keeper. Karen Cummings returns to the lineup. Jamiel Burke is in the team, number 12. Akil Thomas. Josimar Belgrave returns to this team and has really been included for his passing range. Gary Griffith III gets his first start of the tournament. Rashawn Murphy at number 22, Cornel Thomas, Malik Kwao, Akil Board and Jamil Antwine round out this West Fort lineup.
Yeah, it's quite obvious what they will try to do against this AC Port of Spain team. Of course, the spine remains the same for Real West Fort, rather for AC Port of Spain. Of course, they'll have Jadel Poon Lewis at the very foundation in goal. And of course, Malik Mirez and Maurice Ford continuing their defensive partnership along with Kareem Eastman in the left back position and Shaquille Edwards. Anthony Charles is partnered by Nikal Stevens at the heart of the midfield, while Mishan Punanjaran takes up a wide position left. Cedale McLean is on the opposite side right of this midfield, with Shea Benny offering that support in the number 10 role, although he'll sport number 16 today. Behind number 10, Shondell Augustus. So that's how they'll line up AC Port of Spain in this one against Real West Fort United, the Derby de Port of Spain, or the Town Derby as Jovan Ravello prefers.
Yeah, the Town Derby has a certain ring to it. There we see the captains taking the toss. Last time these teams met, it ended up 2-1 to AC P.O.S. A couple beautiful goals there from Che Benny, and with the return of Karen Cummings to this lineup, you'll expect them to put on a better performance against this West Fort team, who are still
matchup. It was Real Westport United that was the better team in the opening exchanges. They actually took the lead through Sean De Silva as we look there in the stands. Out of the lineup today is younger Poon Lewis, that's Jacques Poon Lewis, but he's accompanying his mother as they take their positions in the stand. Of course, they'll be looking on keenly both at the fortunes of Real Westport United as well as that of AC Port of Spain, as the elder Poon Lewis, Jadel, is in goal for AC Port of Spain. But just to complete the point, that in the first round when these two teams met, it was actually Real Westport United that had the better exchanges in the first 30 minutes or so. Sean De Silva put them ahead, and they should have gone even further ahead as we take a look at Gary Griffith III for the Real Westport team. And hopefully if they can turn that result around, which ended 2-1 in favor of AC Port of Spain coming from behind, that man that we just saw on screen, Gary Griffith III, will have to certainly be at the very top of his game this afternoon.
Yeah, Westport tournament so far, and they really need to just put it together for a whole 90 minutes to win this match against their town rivals. As we wait the kickoff, AC P.O.S. will get us started. A couple changes throughout both teams. More so on the Real Westport side. Also changed their uniform, looking very fresh coming into this second round of the tournament.
Quite defense force-ish, if I might say so, Jova.
They'll want to carve out their own identity as referee C.J. O'Brien gets us started.
And already they are looking to pinpoint that man, Cedale McLean, who's really led the scoring effort for AC Port of Spain so far this season. He had a hat-trick in the previous round to go along with a double in one of the matches, and he's sitting quite handily in the goal scorers chart. And again, a lot will depend on him in front of goal today.
Yeah, McLean cuts a very languid, sometimes very relaxed looking figure, but he's very much a fox in the box as he's shown in this tournament so far.
So this is Real Westport. It's with Cornel Thomas now. He thumps it forward, looking for Griffith III. He commits a foul against Shaquille Edwards, spotted by referee C.J. O'Brien. He's the man with the whistle today, and of course he's well supported by assistant referee 1, Shash Ramsarup, and assistant referee 2, Roshan Baliram. The fourth official is Keelan Bacchus. And the refereeing, for the most part, in this tournament has been pretty clean, pretty instructive, and I think that these officials combined today are in for a good game as long as they understand the magnitude of this match being a derby and all.
Yeah, and everyone's a critic. You can find some fault in them if you speak to any of the teams that have been on the, let's say, the sharper end of their decisions, but the referees for the most part have done the job that they've been selected to do in this tournament. The players, of course, will have a better afternoon, you hope, on this lusher looking Arima Velodrome, which looks to have benefited as much from the break as we have, Justin.
Certainly, Jovan. Of course, the last couple of days we've seen some really heavy rainfall in Trinidad and Tobago. It's still quite overcast, just about getting clearer as we see some trouble here for Poon Lewis, able to get that one away despite the oncoming pressure being put there by Akel Laborde. And yeah, I think the Arima Velodrome surface this afternoon looks as good as I've ever seen it, certainly as green as I've ever seen it, and hopefully it translates positively to what these players are able to produce for our viewing this afternoon.
Yeah, certainly Westport would want to capitalize on all the promise that their team has shown throughout the first round. They have to get their season really going against an AC Port of Spain team that found their form in the first round, sorry. A couple of wins for them. Leads in the
you
offing.
could see the ball moving out a bit more fluidly as McLean goes on the attack down the right side for AC Port of Spain. Gets it back now to his supporting player Augustus. Now it's all the way back with Stevens, who uses the availability of Shaquille Edwards to get it back to Mirez. Maurice Ford will look ahead now. Just in front of him is Punanjaran, and instead he goes further along to... This could be a chance here for AC Port of Spain, attempting to bring in the delivery, that time Shawnell Augustus. It's got out by Cornel Thomas and then cleared. Back with AC Port of Spain now. We'll try again to make way along that left side, and this is a good ball out. One back by Real Westford and brought forward by Rashawn Murphy. He tries to pick out his opposing flanker, Gary Griffith III, who just can't quite reel that one in.
Yeah, and with the extra growth in the grass, we can have some bubbles. Different parts of this pitch, especially that far left wing, from the AC P.O.S. perspective. Gigi III, of course, in this starting lineup for the first time. He made a couple substitute appearances in the first round. Cedale McLean has been a fixture in this AC P.O.S. starting lineup.
This is Stevens. Great ball out to Eastman. Anthony Simple Charles is there, and by the way he plays, you can see why he has that nickname. Really uncomplicated. He does the fundamental things well. That time though, losing out to another man who is quite simple in his approach, Karen Cummings. AC P.O.S. have it back. A good turn there by Punanjaran, still in the thick of it. Comes out with Benny in support. This is Che Benny. Streaking across the middle is Augustus. Benny goes further and somehow is able to get that one in. It just bubbled over the left shoulder, it seemed, of Theon Brown in goal for Real Westford United. And AC P.O.S. has taken a 6th-minute lead through Che Benny.
Yeah, Benny just daring to dream on that play. It looked to be nothing in it for him. First goal of this match at the Arima Velodrome for the AC P.O.S. talisman. We see good work by Punanjaran, setting him loose. Easily past the first defender, and a deflection, just taking it past Tion Brown in the Westford goal for the first goal of this match. It's 1-0 to AC P.O.S.
It looked to just flick off the boot of Akil Thomas, who was doing the defending there on that occasion for Real Westford. But I think that the relevant authorities will look back at that one and see it was a goal-bound effort by Benny, and therefore, in all likelihood, he'll be credited with the opening goal in this town derby this afternoon here at the Arima Velodrome.
Yeah, and an earlier one for him than happened in the last town derby. Scored a late double to bring it back for AC P.O.S. against what could have been considered the run of play. Did have a good game in that match, but really showed up at the end with two spectacular. Second one was more spectacular than the first, but the first one was certainly a very good finish from him.
Real Westford's Jamil Antoine is down, receiving treatment. He's back on his feet, and that's good to see, even though he'll limp off towards that far side. In the meantime, it's AC P.O.S. ball, and this is a throw-in on the far side as well, orchestrated by Eastman to Charles. And Stevens now to Edwards. Benny is ahead, tries to get it into Benny, but it's well spotted by Cummins. And now Real Westford, they're on the go. Gary Griffith III playing this one up to Akel Laborde, but he loses out to another very sturdy player in Malik Mirez. And And now, just like that, AC Port of Spain turning the other way. This is McLean now trying to play in Punanjaran. It's behind. Bring it forward now. Antoine. Left it a bit short there for Murphy, but... Or rather, that was Akil Thomas, but still they have it now through Murphy. Cummings. Antoine now, he'll look further afield and can't quite get it beyond Shaquille Edwards doing the defending that time for AC P.O.S. They quickly retain possession to Real Westfort. Antoine is trying to clip one over for the run of Murphy. Falls now to Belgrave, and he'll have a shot. Jadal Poon Lewis seemed to have it covered all the way. Just making absolutely certain.
Yeah, the middle 3-4 Westfort stacked up on each other. Belgrave there just coming out of his reserved role to have a pop at goal. Wide of the target. It will be appreciated by Poon Lewis, who now recovers for the goal kick. Belgrave, of course, brought in for his passing talent, his passing range, as revealed to us before the match by the Westfort director. You really need to control the play if they are to come back against this AC P.O.S team.
Westfort, this is Thomas. Gets it all the way forward to Laborde. Somehow escapes his man. He has Gary Griffith III in support. He's after it now. Opposed by Shaquille Edwards and being urged to take on. Can't quite find a way. But it's still with Westfort. Could come all the way back to Griffith III though. Sturdy challenge coming in there from Nikhil Stevens. It's with Cummings now. Griffith III has a chase. The defense is backing off and he's looking to square it back to Laborde. Calmly cut out rather by Maurice Ford before the referee O'Brien stops play. Che Benny is down, it seems, with a head injury just at the halfway line. Then you get a really good idea of just how tall the grass is here at the Harima Velodrome.
Che Benny just lying down there among the reeds. Look to be lost in the surface, but I'm sure they'll appreciate more grass than they've had in previous weeks at this venue. Seems to be okay. Just checking his afro.
Again, with these head injuries, no stone will be left unturned. They'll just ensure that he is fit to continue as we try to get an appreciation for exactly what happened. Oh, he was struck flush in the face by Corny Thomas's clearance. Went down immediately there, Benny. But he's back on to the field of play now, hoping to be a part of this AC Port of Spain move forward.
You have to feel that even with the players returning to this team, that Che Benny is central to their hopes. He has been a leader at the times that they've needed him. He's already on the score sheet, of course, scoring in the 6th minute of this match against Westfort.
This is Belgrave. Operating on the outside of him is Akil Thomas, trying to get it forward to Murphy, but it's cut out, and now back with Gordon Lewis, who's had to make a few of those clearances already. He's done them quite effectively, and there on that occasion, following suit. And it's Westford ball. Cummings now opposed by Benny, two midfield maestros. Good interplay there by AC P.O.S. and they get it out of trouble. Switch of play gets McLean going, and he's trying to get Benny going as well, but it's gone out by Thomas, Cornel Thomas, that is for Real Westford. Another throw into the team in the lead into the 15th minute. This is Shaquille Edwards to Anthony Charles. Edwards back to Mirez. And this is a good ball forward to McLean. He was interested for a moment before giving up the chase. And there he just discards of some piece of equipment. It's going to be a goal kick for Real Westford United. They trail in this one. Approaching the end of 15 minutes already played. They trail 1-0. That goal scored by Che Benny in the 6th minute. And they're looking for more now. AC Port of Spain with McLean. Thomas is in attendance. And so too Karen Cummings. It's off him. The final touch that offers AC Port of Spain a throw-in.
Yeah, it's good to see Cummings still tracking back to help his defense out. He's known for his attacking prowess. Good signs early on for Westford from their captain. Here he is again, winning the ball in the middle and winning a free kick.
Akil Thomas for Westford, or rather Jamil Antoine. Just punts it forward. So I think so far Real Westford has shown less of an intention to string it around as compared to certainly AC Port of Spain. And it's reflected in what we can count as the chances so far in this match. AC Port of Spain have certainly gotten further up the pitch with more regularity than Real Westford, and I'm concerned as to whether the introduction of, or the approach to have a more astute passer in the likes of Josimar Belgrave, whether they've played to that plan so far, Jovan.
Yeah, I think they do have a couple implements in their midfield that can help them play better, but they need to work on retaining the ball a bit. Belgrave may not be ready for the hustle of these AC P.O.S. players just yet.
He was on the ball that time with just offering a soundboard, so to speak, for Griffith III, and here they come now. Cummings. And the offside flag, though, is raised on that far side. And that is assistant referee 2, Roshan Baliram.
But certainly something to build on for Westford. They have tinkered, the professor has tinkered with his side for a lot of the first round. We're hoping to see a more settled formation, more settled style of playing from them. AC P.O.S. meanwhile have ended the first round very well, and look to be building on that momentum. Certainly they've settled in better into this first half against Westford. As we look at the defense force players and staff just looking on the far side in their traditional area of this pitch. They will play Moruga FC in the second match of this doubleheader at the Arima Velodrome. First match between those teams ending 8-0.
That's Rashawn Murphy there. He's arguing with referee O'Brien as to just where that foul had taken place. As Michelle Punandron was trying to take every centimeter afforded. Spotted now by Benny, who had that goal in the 6th minute. Can he provide something scrumptious enough that will also afford him an assist in this one? It's an outswinger. Good looking ball. All alone there was Nikhil Stevens, and it seemed as though he just didn't expect it to come through. Unable to get a decisive touch goalward. And Real Westfort United let off the hook.
Yeah, a little more anticipation there. Could have made it 2-0. It was a very good ball, of course, from Benny. Marking by Westfort has to be questioned. I think needs to be an inquisition into the way that they have defended so far in this first half as we approach the 20th minute.
They'll have to defend again here. This is Maurice Ford. It's with Jabil Neptune now for the team in blue. Murphy scrapping away before it's eventually thumped upfield by Malik Kwao. One half of that Real Westfort United central defensive pairing. Good dummy there by Benny. And Sean Del Augustus lays it through for Punanjaran. It's with Anthony Charles now, and back to Punanjaran. And a shot coming in from Stevens. Awkward for Theon Brown. He just did enough. Got his body behind it. Kept it out. Speaking of good work that time by Rashawn Murphy. Right up until the final ball aimed at Gary Griffith III on this near side. It's been a tough time so far for Real Westfort United. Certainly, AC Port of Spain has settled quicker of the two teams. But they found themselves in some trouble that time. Skewed clearance. And the foul committed, offering Real Westfort United a good opportunity from just about 20 yards or so. Just this sort of range that would invite Cummings, Belgrave, or even Cornel Thomas, all of whom have shown their interest.
At the end of that meeting, it looks to be Cummings taking his mark twice now.
It's going to be Belgrave, and it's going to be an easy save for Poon Lewis. And what a great throw was that from Poon Lewis, and an even better collection by Sean Del Augustus, but he had started in an offside position. So Westfort come forward now. It's a good shot from Murphy. He's arguing that Poon Lewis did get a touch of that near stick. Neither referee O'Brien nor assistant referee Baliram could corroborate. As you look one more time on the volley there, Murphy into the side netting. So their first real clear-cut chance, and a chance to restore parity in this one, but unable to do so. As we see the Saturday afternoon crowd, it's good to see the youth taking the opportunity. I'd wager anything, Jovan, that most of them have gotten here on bicycles, homemade.
Yeah, good old boy days. Coming out to see some upper level football, a little higher than they would play normally.
But hopefully, certainly as high as they can potentially get to with the right approach and attitude.
Yeah, good opportunity for them to see some good football here today as well. To understand different elements of the match. One of those players with certainly a higher knowledge of the game, Che Benny, stands over this ball for AC P.O.S. They have a lead in this match as we approach the 25th minute. This ball from Benny is flat, straight into Tion Brown. Handled that one expertly. Good service out. Gary Griffith the third with a good flick back, and that's a good piece of skill there from Akel Laborde, apologies.
Brown. Well marshaled that time by Eastman. Certainly wins the throw-in for AC Port of Spain. Now he's back with Kun Lewis. Mirez takes it off of his toes. Looks to play it forward towards Shonda Augustus. And here come AC Port of Spain again. This is the man Skemp. Sadale McLean. Across to his left is Benny. Tried to be cheeky. Still with it, Benny, and it's still up there for AC Port of Spain. Booted away now. And Real Westfort United can bring it forward. This is Cummings looking for Griffith III. Good first touch. Turns it around the corner. Akel Laborde. He'll have to be stronger than that. He is to get around Mirez. And then his cutback just past every blue shirt. Comes back in now. This is Josimar Belgrave. Good hold up play. Anthony Charles is there, and Belgrave. Cross is cut out calmly by Ford before Eastman just puts it out of play so that the man on this near side, Shaquille Edwards, can receive the required treatment. He would have gone down in the earlier play, sliding challenge, which he seemed to avoid. But on this evidence, he looks to have been caught. He just exclaimed quite loudly there, kind of hinting that he's in a lot of pain.
So Westford really trying to construct a comeback here against AC P.O.S. They went down very early in this match. They don't seem to be too rattled by the early goal from Che Benny. They've had to battle for every point that they've gained in this tournament so far.
Meantime, this looks like it will certainly be the end of Edwards' afternoon, as he's carried off on the stretcher. AC Port of Spain does have one player warming up on the far east of the ground. And And it looks like Sion Thomas might be the replacement introduced for Edwards on this right side of the AC Port of Spain defense. They'll have a throw-in out there on the far side. This is Eastman. Supporting him now is Charles. Good take there by Murphy. Even better juggling skills there from Eastman. Gets it clear for AC Port of Spain, and they can push forward and defend from a much higher line. And now it's Cornel Thomas. Aim this one toward either Laborde or Griffith III. Neither of them can get there, and it's thumped all the way back now to Theon Brown in that Real West Fort goal. Meanwhile, just down below us, beneath us in this commentary position, the medics continue to work on Shaquille Edwards. Grimaces agonizingly biting on his thumb. AC Port of Spain yet to replace him, and that's a late challenge coming in there by Laborde. He'll be shown the first yellow, it seems, of this match. Yes, he is, for a late challenge there on the man that's down, Malik Mirez. Tyrell Papi Emmanuel takes his seat among the spectators this afternoon. So we look at one more time that challenge. It really was late. Caught Mirez high on the boot, and rightfully so. Laborde is shown yellow.
Yeah, Mirez, one of the tougher customers. So if he's down, you have to know that made some significant impact.
In the meantime, they use that stoppage, AC Port of Spain, to replace Shaquille Edwards, and the man coming in, Sion Thomas. As we get a glimpse there, as well as the tournament's leading goal scorer, bottom left of your screen, Jamil Boatswain of the Defense Force, perhaps sending or reading some last-minute instructions on how to get goals number 10, 11, or 12 in this one, in the match that's to follow. The Defense Force taking on Moruga FC.
Here's Gary Griffith III, trying to beat his man. Gets around him, but he has support.
So that early injury to Shaquille Edwards has forced a bit of a shuffle in that back line. As we see, Mirez has seemed to come across to the right of defense, in that right back position, and Thomas has slotted into the center back position. Port of Spain come forward now. This is Benny. Releases Shondell Augustus. Augustus is all alone against Brown, and again that bubble. He has a second chance and tries to clip it over the top of the retreating Real West Fort United goalkeeper, unable to do so. It's into the side netting, and that is, Jovan, certainly a chance going a-begging.
Yeah, I think with a bit more concentration, he could have even passed it in that sequence. Certainly should have hit the target here.
But let's just see that bubble. Just as he was about to take a shot, he had a second bite at it, and as the man arriving there was McLean. And again, had he had the composure, the vision to see that McLean was perhaps in a better position, might have been able to pick out a pass that would have made the score 2-0 in favor of AC Port of Spain.
Yeah, I think if he sees that after the match, he'll know that it was chance going begging. As Gary Griffith III approaches for Westford. This ball is high and wide of the AC P.O.S. goal from Gigi III, the number 11 on your screen right now. In his first start for the team, just settling into this new role. He's played all his matches on this left side of the West Fort attack. Played a false nine for a short period. Certainly needing to up his numbers in this tournament to really make an impression. Jassy.
Yeah, well, it all starts with appearances, and the more he plays, certainly the more confident he'll become. Not at all that he lacks confidence. We've seen a couple really nice touches, good innovations, good combinations with the players around him. Perhaps, though, he needs to find himself a little bit higher up the pitch to be a little bit more effective in the attack, with a bit more regularity. Meanwhile, this is AC Port of Spain. It's with McLean. Speaking of effectiveness, that's a good ball over the top, asking Mirez to track it down. He does so now. Cornel Thomas is beaten and left for dead, as they say, before Griffith comes back to do some defensive work. No foul, says the referee, and Cummings just gives this one away to McLean. He's trying to lift it towards the back post where Augustus is located. Still alive for AC Port of Spain, but Akil Thomas should be able to clear now, and he does so. But it's with Eastman, who recycles possession. Maurice Ford. Stevens now all the way back to the substitute, Cian Thomas. And he's asking Mirez again or rather McLean, to go after this one, but it's overhit and out for a throw-in to Real West Fort United. 35 minutes gone, approaching the 36th, or the end of the 36th. It's AC Port of Spain 1, Real West Fort United 0 in the Ascension Tournament of Trinidad and Tobago Round 2.
There you see the professor in your picture. In the background, the paramedics from the direct action team. Still seeing to Shaquille Edwards, who remains prone on the stretcher. Physio doing everything he can to get him back, at least comfort him. This ball is from Cummings to the last post. It's cleared by AC P.O.S, recovered by Benny. It's a good ball into open play. There's a flag up.
It's the second such breakaway for Augustus. This time he does get it into the back of the net, but not before the offside flag and the whistle had gone. But certainly Real West Fort United would want to address their proclivity to push numbers forward and be hit on the counter attack. It's the second time, as mentioned, this has happened, and with a team possessing the qualities of AC Port of Spain, that's not a risk you should be prepared to take. And here they are again. Benny just sidesteps his man, the defender stepping forward, perhaps a bit too early. Gets it now to Augustus. He'll have a third bite, and this time he's over bar. Shondell Augustus, the man in your picture. The third time we thought would have been lucky. Instead, he leans back a bit too much and puts his effort over bar.
Yeah, certainly nowhere to hide for Shondell Augustus. This was the best of his 3 opportunities, you have to think.
Was onside. All he had to do was pick a side. Either side of Brown would have done the trick. Instead, he went over and above the Brown and the crossbar. Scoreline remains 1-0 in favor of AC Port of Spain. Rashawn Murphy has made a switch over to this near side. Gary Griffith III has gone over. This is Akil aboard. Still in there. Anthony Charles, though, astute defending. Michel Punandron gets it out to McLean. Biting in his Jamal Burke, as they say. He only concedes the throw in to AC Port of Spain. So on the balance of play, AC Port of Spain should be leading by at least 2-0.
At least they should have been up 3, given some more sharper finishing. This ball is to Benny, though. He's been sharp so far. Oh, and just going wide. Well sized up there from Che Benny. Looking for that first post to beat Tion Brown. His head is in his shirt. He had eyes for that first post.
I get a feeling as though he was looking or waiting an offside whistle. It didn't come. He had every right to put that on target. Unable to do so. And once more, Real Westport United could have been staring down the barrel of the gun, and they escape. This is Benny now, nods it toward McLean, but it's cut out by Jamal Burke. And that's a stretch there from Jamil Antoine on Michel Punandron. The Trinidad and Tobago international feeling the hurt. And we all know, Jovan, that these materials used in the cleats these days don't offer a lot of protection.
No, certainly some very thin boots. It's a far cry from the Copas of yesteryear.
Oh, certainly. Still the preferred choice by many a midfielder and defensive player these days.
Tony Cruz, one of those players who prefers the old school, recently almost losing his boot in the Champions League final. Such is his loyalty to old or vintage. Sadale McLean, who put on a vintage performance a couple of weeks ago, hoping to get off the mark in this match.
So the ball just bubbling around. McLean will go unpunished for what looked like a show of the studs, but it's Benny now. Tries to turn it around the corner, but it's cut out by Antoine, and this is his second such tackle. He'll be cautioned this time, having gone in really rashly against Michel Punandron just a couple minutes before. This time commits the foul, a similar foul against Sadale McLean, nowhere near the ball, although he points and offers an argument to the contrary. Referee O'Brien, however, spotted it and dishes out the requisite punishment. A yellow card shown to Jamil Antoine in the 42nd minute. It's going to result in another AC Port of Spain free kick approaching the end of this first half. Benny again, we saw an earlier delivery, seemed to startle Mikael Stevens. He's in there again, but this is Thomas, Sion Thomas, before Theon Brown is able to get his fist to it. So Che Benny's again, his delivery has been pinpoint, causing all kinds of havoc in that Real Westport United defense, and that time Theon Brown coming to their rescue to keep the score manageable. This is Gary Griffith III now. He goes back to Akil Thomas. He plays it forward now. This is Josimar Belgrave. Sets Thomas free. Cut out then by Punanjaran, and it's going to be a goal kick, rather a corner kick. Rashawn Murphy stands over the corner kick for Real Westport United. Outswinging delivery onto the head of Laborde. Can't direct it goalward, but Murphy is still there. Before it's cleared by Eastman. Murphy keeps it alive, and this is Karen Ballpest Cummings now. He'll serve it up again. Strong header away by Mirez, but it's still Real Westport. Laborde, that's a high boot from both him and Mirez. The referee O'Brien says though that's no foul, and here come AC Port of Spain, Michel Punanjaran. He'll have a chase. Does just keep it in. Good ball in towards Augustus. He lets it roll. So does Brown. And Cornel Thomas will clean up the crumbs here for Real Westport United. So from a penalty shout on one end, the AC Port of Spain team goes right up the other. And a good cross using the outside of the right boot there from Michel Punanjaran goes a begging. Augustus thought about putting himself in, pulled out at the last moment. It threw Brown off, but still AC unable to capitalize. 3 minutes have been added to the end of this first half. As we see Gary Griffith III now goes to work, and penalty. A late challenge there by Stevens after some fancy footwork from Gary Griffith III. And right at the very end of this first half, Real Westport United have a chance to set the record straight. Gary Griffith III, oh look at that. Just ghosts past Mirez, and coming in late there's Stevens. No doubt about it in the mind of referee CJ O'Brien, and certainly no doubt about who will oversee the resulting spot kick. It's going to be Karen Ballpest Cummings, the captain, the astute leader of this Real Westport United outfit. And boy oh boy, wasn't that something to behold there from the Real Westport number 11, Gary Griffith III. AC Port of Spain goalkeeper Janelle Poon-Lewis will retreat to the goal line now. Comes forward once more, just to perhaps create an illusion of his size in the eye line of Karen Ballpest Cummings, who's lining up the penalty kick now. Puts it past Poon-Lewis, sends him the wrong way, and Real Westport United pull one back. As we see Cummings there just giving Poon-Lewis just acknowledgement. Couldn't keep it out as he dove the wrong way that time. You're gonna have to come really good to save one of these from Karen Ballpest Cummings, and that time Jadel Poon-Lewis couldn't. And it's 1-1 right at the end of this first half. 3 minutes of added on time almost expired. AC Port of Spain, for all of their hard work, should have been comfortably ahead in this one. Instead, they find themselves on level pegging, in all likelihood, going into the halftime interval. Here's the man who created it, Gary Griffith III. doesn't have enough time to dispel some more magic before referee C.J. O'Brien brings the first half to a close. It's that man, Karen Ball-Pest Cummings, bringing Real Westport United level at one apiece in the town derby. AC Port of Spain 1, Real Westport United 1. So it started off as a feisty affair. AC Port of Spain going ahead as Michel Punanjaran showed the required strength and determination to set Che Benny through on goal. And his cross come shot flicked off the boot of the Real Westport United defender and past Theon Brown in goal to give them a 1-0 lead. That was Josimar Belgrave trying to craft something from the free kick. And that was the injury to Sion Thomas, leading to his 32nd minute substitution. Continued to be an open one, particularly for this man, Sean Del Augustus for AC Port of Spain. That time he had 2 bites of the cherry. The ball just bubbling before his initial shot, and then he tried to be cheeky, only putting it into the side netting. And nope, it's not deja vu, almost a similar opportunity. This time springing the offside trap. Or so he thought, before it was pulled back by referee, or assistant referee rather, Shash Ramsarup. And then Augustus had yet another opportunity. That one, he seemed to just leave it behind him on his first touch before hitting it over bar. And Che Benny, the man who has been so involved for AC Port of Spain, also with a good opportunity. The tackles continue to fly in this derby of Port of Spain. One of them that time leading to a yellow card, and then this one at the very end of the first half leading to a penalty awarded to Real Westport United, which Karen Ball-Pest Cummings tucked away neatly to bring his team back level at the very end of the first half. 1 goal each, AC Port of Spain versus Real Westport United. It's all happening here at the Arima Velodrome, and when I say it's all happening, I mean it's all happening. For a clearer idea, just after on the other side of this short break, we'll give you exclusive access to just how lively this Arima Velodrome audience is this afternoon.
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival, if you'll interview him, eh?
But how can you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the T&T Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465 extension 4274 and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
We are the fourth estate. We educate, we inform, and we hold those in authority, politicians, business leaders, and others, to account.
Connecting the public to the truth drives our purpose here at CNC3. When we stand behind a desk every single night, a lot of people don't know that we're a huge part of the news process. We eat, breathe, and sleep news. And that reflects in everything that we do as a news team.
Every day we tell the stories of people's journey through life. Stories of their success, stories of their sadness, stories of their grief, stories of their glory. We're the mirror in which society looks at itself.
When a storm is coming, everyone always thinks worst case scenario, and sometimes it may just be a brief shower or two. It's not always going to be a green veil level event. So it's important to have the most credible and accurate information coming from a verified source.
Welcome, you're watching the 7 o'clock news on CNC3.
That's not good count. Anyway, we'd like to apologize for the bad audio a little while ago. Alright, we seem to have sorted it out now. Yes, folks, this is the halftime show. This is where we're giving the fans a chance to win. So win. You come to Ascension League, halftime, you must get something. So my boy here is Kwame. Kwame was answering me some questions before, and they didn't get to hear it from me. So that's to get to do it all over again. So your first question was, what's the name of the team out there? The two teams out there?
AC P.O.S and Westford.
Alright, AC P.O.S and Westford. And where are the three teams from?
P.O.S and I think the next one from P.O.S too.
You think or you sure? Make sure.
I think. I ain't too sure.
You ain't too sure?
I can't put my head on a block.
Oh, so which one you supporting then?
AC P.O.S.
Oh, so you really care about Westford?
Nah, I mean 2K about West.
So alright, so you got 2 out of 2 so far, right? Yeah. Third question, trying to make up play a game last night against Nicaragua. What was the score then?
2-1.
In who favor? This one get through that 3 so far. The last question, and the tickets is yours. The last question, 2 tickets, courtesy Cinemas 8, Caribbean Cinemas 8, you can go watch any movie you want. The last question, and it's all yours. You ready for it? All or nothing? Good. Last question, man. What is the score of the game outside here watching it?
1-1.
You're real watching the game going on, boy. For me, nice to meet you. Yeah, tell the president to come out and they can win something here. Alright, and hey, as the teams walk back out, listen, you have going on it. Come on, and you could win. Alright? Until the next time, in the halftime show, we out. There we go.
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival, if you'll interview him, eh?
But how can you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
Tobago, the first match of a Saturday afternoon doubleheader. Real Westford United won, and the team on screen already back out for the second half. AC P.O.S Spain won. The goal scored by AC P.O.S Spain's Shea Benny in the 6th minute and responded to via a penalty won by Gary Griffith III and scored by Karen Cummings in first half added on time. It leaves all to play for between these two teams in the Derby de Port of Spain, or the Town Derby, as co-commentator Jovan Ravello prefers to refer to it, in this second 45. It has its implications in the standings. AC Port of Spain, they ended the first round in better form. A loss in their final match of the round, but they had 2 wins in a row before that to make it 2 wins in their last 5 matches of the first round. Whereas for Real Westfort United, they had 4 defeats on the trot. And of course, a win here today could set them straight at the very beginning of this second round in the Ascension Tournament of Trinidad and Tobago. I am Jassy Marik alongside Jovan Ravello to take you through the second half here at the Arima Velodrome. Once again, it's AC Port of Spain 1, Real Westfort United 1. And there we have kickoff. And a crunching tackle to start things off. Westfort through in. This is Akil Thomas. They're trying to make their way forward along this near side. Thomas again will have a second throw in. At the very start of this second half. Tries to bring Murphy into play. Murphy gets it back to Thomas. This is a good looking cross. Still alive for Real Westfort. And then just squirms harmlessly back to AC Port of Spain goalkeeper Jadel Poon Lewis. So Dale McLean will chase this one. Not much to aim at, but he does deliver a cross which is turned away. And Gary Griffith III on that far side can't keep it in. Throw into AC Port of Spain. McLean with Jamal Burke at his back. Still McLean. He does well to get past his man, but just runs out of space near that far side corner flag. But good skill. And speaking of good skill, what beautiful skill did we see from that man earlier? That one Real Westfort United, a penalty kick at the very end of the first half, converted by Karen Ballpest Cummings. Looking forward to more of the same from GG3. Here he is now, but they maneuver around him. This is Mirez floating this ball forward. It's at the feet of McLean now. Good touch. Turns his man around. McLean still in. Turns Burke again and cuts in nicely before the intervention of Kwao. And Real Westfort United bring it forward now. Charging forward is GG3. On the inside of him is Josimar Belgrave. A neat touch around Maurice Ford. Belgrave! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is 2-1 in favor of Real Westfort United. Josimar Belgrave, it was said at the very start of this match, was brought in for this kind of impact. And he races towards the professor, the man with the plan. Run Laforet. It's all smiles down at the Real Westfort United bench.
Great pictures of your Westfort supporter. Unity on the bench. Good assist there from GG4 to put in Belgrave. GG3, sorry. Well tucked away from Belgrave. Good finish to put them in the ascendancy. Real Westfort, as we see the Duckman marshalling the troops here at the Arima Velodrome. Out of costume, you may not recognize him.
But here they come again. This is Laborde. He has Mirez for company. Just entices him to make the challenge. Still going Laborde. Just showing it and then taking it away from Mirez. His ball comes across now to a shot from Akil Thomas. Akil Thomas rather. Ricochets off Eastman and out for a Real Westfort United throw-in. Or is it rather going to be a corner kick? So they are energized at the very start of this second half. Real Westport United, a goal at the very end of the first. An inspired team talk, we would imagine. And then a goal to start things off at the very beginning of the second half, courtesy the man on the ball, Josimar Belgrave. And it's 2-1 in favor of Real Westport United.
Well, we were told that they had meetings and several conversations during the break. Westport, they have been up and down in their form this tournament so far, but they're on top in this roller coaster of a match against AC P.O.S. A grudge match, so to speak. Last match between the two of them ended 2-1. Very engrossing match here as we enter the 50th minute at the Velodrome. This ball is cleared by Westport. It was scrambled, but AC P.O.S. Westport come again. This ball is across, and oh! Opportunity there for Akel Laborde to find Belgrave. Looked to have gone for goal. Ball eventually going into touch. But it's all coming apart for AC P.O.S. Laborde with options in the box. It's a bit of a let-off there for AC P.O.S, it has to be said.
Yeah, it must be said. And perhaps he should have gone to ground after the lunging tackle from Malik Mirez, who doesn't at all look comfortable on the right side of defense. He's been shifted out there to cover for Shaquille Edwards, who was substituted in the first half with an injury from his usual central defensive position, Mirez. And that time he found himself on the wrong side of Akel Laborde as he stormed to goal and just put in a really desperate tackle. Laborde thought about going down, realized he still had the opportunity to perhaps find the far corner or even Belgrave. He opted for the former and was unable to do so. It very easily and very quickly could have gotten out of hand for AC Port Spain had that chance gone in. Instead, though, it's Che Benny with a chance here for, or looking to craft a chance for AC Port Spain. We've seen two very good deliveries in this first half. Another just inviting an AC Port Spain head. Instead, though, it's Cornel Thomas to get it away. And AC Port Spain trying to send it the other way. Sadale McLean, though, can't keep that one in.
Yeah, McLean asking for the inside track on his defender. Here's your goal scorer on the picture, Belgrave. Brought into this Westport starting lineup to great effect. Controls again, just loses out to the man called Simple. It's good football here coming forward for AC P.O.S, and it's cleared by...
That's Akil Thomas tucking in from his right back position to cut out a cross there from Sean Del Augustus, a man who had his own chances, at least two of them in the first half, which went unpunished. In the meantime, though, it's the end of the evening for Nikal Stevens in the heart of that AC Port of Spain midfield. The player being introduced in his stead. Jaheem McPhee. So an early second half substitution as AC Port of Spain look to address the scoreline. As Shea Benny with a corner kick right onto the head of the free man Mirez. He rose highest and tried to flick it. Perhaps he needed to get over it a bit more. But still a very much open affair between these two Port of Spain based teams.
Yeah, Cornel Thomas just asking Malik Kwao to keep his intensity up, his concentration. That was in effect a very free header for Mirez. Could have undone all the hard work they've done so far. Here's Punanjaran out to McLean. Gives it to McPhee. It's Pest. Finds Belgrave. This is out to GG the third.
Just moved off of it by Merez. He protests the referee's decision, but is beckoned to get back to his feet.
Player inadvertently bringing a grandchild called GG4 early on. Slip of the tongue. He'll be hoping to bring more of what he's brought in this second half for Westford. He was the last man before Belgrave tucked in that second goal.
Handball there spotted by referee O'Brien against Anthony Charles. So yeah, for all intents and purposes, 2 assists for GG3. And he certainly had an impactful 55, approaching 56 minutes in this match so far. Here he is again, giving chase. He sizes up Merez. Good skill again. He's in the mood. Certainly, Gary Griffith, the younger.
A big mood. Making sure that he repays the faith paid in him to enter this Westford starting lineup. But here comes Cedale McLean.
Needed a better delivery. It's still alive though. Eastman gets it back to McLean. McLean still in possession now. It's Eastman. Punanjaran joins. Eastman again. And he's brought down by Karen Ball-Pest Cummings, who offers a hand of apology. But I wonder if perhaps after this free kick we can have a look at that bit of skill one more time. Before that though, this is what led to this free kick. Che Benny stands over again. He's been able to whip them in invitingly, and this one another inviting ball met by Corey Thomas. Cedale McLean, his shot is blocked. Gary Griffith III now gets it to Belgrave. He can't get a handle. It's back with Benny. Benny looks to clip this one out and ask Augustus to run onto it. He commits a foul though against Jamal Burke.
Westford really capitalizing on the momentum that they left the first half with to put AC P.O.S on the back foot. Causing some panic in the ranks of the team that won this town derby. Here's some more panic. Can it be? Oh, just into the side netting. Akel Laborde again disappointed. Looked to be a golden half chance for him.
Yeah, I wonder after he rounded Jadel Poon Lewis, could he have had another touch to settle himself and then perhaps look into the penalty area to see what was arriving in terms of support? He rushed himself from a really acute angle because the touch around Poon Lewis was taking him away from goal, as we see here. But had he taken a touch and looked up, he would have seen Gary Griffith III, as we saw in the background there, in open space.
Yeah, Belgrave also in attendance. The board just hoping to capitalize on one of these chances. It's been a live wire for them so far. Just needs to tell on the scoreline. The AC P.O.S number 9. Eastman looking for McLean. Not finding him. It's a Westford throw. Professor looking like a genius this afternoon. Still early days yet. We're only in the 60th minute of this match. It's Punanjaran. Ball is cleared for an AC P.O.S. throw.
Yeah, so the first 15 minutes of this second half have been as lively as we can expect.
Coach Noriega not looking too worried. He's instructing his players with a very calm disposition. This is another AC P.O.S. throw on the far side. They'll take their time with this one, you'll suspect.
Michel Punanjaran now has gone back to his usual position just ahead of the AC Port of Spain defense. This is Eastman. He has Benny ahead for support. Benny has McLean, who's trying to post up his man. Instead, Benny tries to go a bit more direct toward Jaheim McPhee. An attempt that is turned away by the Real Westford defense. Through now by Benny. He's trying to take charge, Shea Benny, and we know once he gets into that sort of mind space, what can happen? This is Punanjaran to Benny. Benny cuts back, has a shot now on the left hand. It's all sorts of desperate defending, but effective. Real Westford bring it forward now. This is Cummings stepping inside Punanjaran. He has Jamil Antoine, and further left is GG3, but it's cut out now by Mirez. Mirez looks ahead. That's not going to connect with McLean. But just some desperation creeping in on the part of this AC Port of Spain team.
They do have a secret weapon. Of course, the last time they faced this side, Shea Benny took the match by the scruff to give them all 3 points. Ably assisted by Punanjaran, who was just involved. McPhee losing out.
AC Port of Spain throw in here. Eastman is urged to go forward. Can only get it as far as Westford's Rashawn Murphy. He plays this one into Laborde. Good turn, and he's spotting GG3 all alone. But Mirez, as ever, more eager to get to that one. Nods it out of play for Real Westford. Throw-in on the far side. Jamal Burke onto the head of Laborde. This is Josimar Belgrave again. Gets it now to Cummings. And what a finish that was. As cool as ever, Karen Ballpest Cummings. Some dogged work there from the Westford team along that left side to make a throw-in into a goal tucked away in the end by Karen Ballpest Cummings. In the 64th minute, it's Real Westford 3, AC Port of Spain 1.
Yeah, Cummings just showing his worth there. Very cool head. In pressure, it's good work from Belgrave to find Cummings in the first place, and a little dink there from the Westford captain to make it 3-1 and mark his return with a goal. So that's 3-1 to West Fort. Looks to be a reversal of fortunes for them. Catching AC P.O.S.
Not if Shea Benny has anything to say about it. And that effort just screwed wide, despite the utmost attempts there by Theon Brown to ensure that he had it covered.
But surely a better performance from West Fort against AC P.O.S, you'll have to say.
Yeah, I think on the merits of this game so far, they've seemed to, and I don't want to speak too early in this second round, but they've seemed to gotten it right. In conversation with the professor, Ron Laforet, earlier this afternoon, he did suggest that while he struggled to find a consistent starting 11 in that first round, he thinks that at the very start of this second round, he's closer to finding a core of players that he can perhaps marshal through this second round to turn the fortunes around for this team.
Yeah, certainly today's lineup is a mix of both experience and youth. He's very relaxed today, as relaxed as we've seen him in previous weeks. A man known to be on his feet. He's rocked back in his chair just at the end of the West Fort bench.
Yeah, and Ron Laforet, by no means is he a flustered individual, but we do think that, you know, he's been a bit more controlled and subdued in this match so far, and the story is told in the scoreline. You know, they've come back from a goal down with one just at the very end of the first half, and then two more to put them into cruise control, it would seem, in this one, although AC P.O.S Spain cannot be counted out.
Certainly not with the quality that they have in their squad. They did have the beating of this West Fort side earlier in the season. Just looking a bit behind in certain areas this evening. But here comes Akel the board. Hoping for company. That's good skill from him. Look up, there's only Belgrave in the box. The board tries to get through two. He's upended. Referee thinks it's fair. Punanjaran spreads it. That ball is just cleared by the West Fort defense. It's back to Punanjaran. Here come AC P.O.S, just unable to get that ball under control in the final third. Referee O'Brien calls on the physios. Looks to be a substitute. Man on the floor is GG the third. It's had his best game for the tournament so far. 2 assists to his name. Showing some good skill, great confidence. Some players can get in their own heads. They sit on the bench for most of the season, but he's shown no lack of confidence to help his side get back into this match. Akel the board, of course, one of those players looking to make his mark as well. Still in this match, had a couple chances, couple good looks at goal, couple half chances and good opportunities. Still can improve. We're in the 69th minute of this match, as we see GG3 being removed by stretcher.
Yeah, and for his sake, I hope it's not too serious of an injury. We've made numerous mentions of the fact that he's not been a regular starter in this Real West Fort United team. He found favor in the professor this afternoon and certainly has rewarded the faith shown with a dazzling performance so far. So it would be really sad to see that injury keeps him out of their lineup in the next match, whatever the outcome of this one. You know, with still 20 minutes or so left in regulation time, it could still go either way, and I think that GG3 will be certainly crucial to whatever favors they have moving forward in this competition. As we see the substitution being made immediately, Gary Griffith III will play no further part, and in is Josiah Joseph.
Real Westford will get us restarted in the 71st minute. It's good football by Simple. Punanjaran. It's right around to Eastman. Loses 2. Belgrave just rolling it out, but loses out.
AC Port of Spain throw in upon the intervention of referee O'Brien. Mirez gives it right away to Cummins. He has Murphy in support. This is a good ball out to Belgrave. Good first touch. Sion Thomas has some work to do. In support now, the shot coming in from the substitute just entering the field of play, Josiah Joseph. It's an easy save for Jadal Poon Lewis, and it's bowled out toward McLean, cut out by Thomas, but McLean is on it again. Plays it forward to McPhee. 2-on-1. McPhee checks back. Tries to spin on it. The referee O'Brien stops play. Much to the displeasure of the Real Westford United team, but he's done so to allow treatment for the player on the far side that has gone down for AC Port of Spain. And I'm not quite sure who that is. It looks to be Punanjaran, is it? Or rather Augustus. That's Shondell Augustus. And I mean, although the Real Westford players, they certainly have enjoyed the better exchanges in the last 20 to 25 minutes of this encounter. And that time, after Jaheem McPhee for AC Port of Spain lost his footing, they looked to be ready to launch a counter-attack. But the referee just had to make sure that Augustus was not complaining of a head injury, which it seemed to be. I thought that I saw him wiping away his eyes. So referee O'Brien just had to make sure. He's done so now, and it's going to be Westford ball. And they can get themselves going again. This is Belgrave. On the outside of him is Antwine. That's a wayward pass, and it's sent back downfield, but it's with Augustus now. He's back on. Moves past his man Burke. Has Benny and McLean across goal, can find neither. Instead, it comes back now to Punanjaran. He does well to get it to Mirez. And they're going forward again now. AC Port of Spain through Anthony Charles. This is Augustus checking infield. Still going infield. Good ball to McPhee. Punanjaran. McPhee. Augustus.
just as he lost balance, he was clipped from behind, and it's going to be an AC Port of Spain free kick from Che Benny range.
Che Benny range indeed. Good work there from Augustus. Keep the play alive. Good work as well from McPhee to find Augustus. It's a little touch getting him on the pitch.
In reality, that was really clumsy there from Kwao. Malik Kwao coming in late on Augustus. Getting his body position all wrong that time.
I don't know if you can hear it, but the on-field audio, somebody's urging Benny that they have to score here. You have to feel that that is the mood throughout this AC P.O.S. camp. They're down 3-1 in the 76th minute of this second town derby of the Ascension tournament at the Arima Velodrome. Benny with a 6-man wall in front of him. Golazo!
You simply don't give Che Benny that sort of opportunity in a must-score situation. He's going to find a way to hurt you. And that time he certainly did, getting it up over the wall and down again into the near corner of Theon Brown's goal.
Yeah, Theon Brown with a smile on his face. He knows that it would have taken two of him to get there. There we see the original infringement. And Che Benny with a sublime free kick to make it 3-2. AC P.O.S. still a goal behind, but it's promising signs to them. Remember, they did come back to win that match, first match in this Ascension against West Fort, 2-1. It's now 3-2 in the 77th minute. This is a great ball from Benny to McLean. McLean beats his man.
Kwao that time relieved to turn around and see Cornel Thomas there to cut it out. But that time McLean turned on the sauce. However, it's a throw-in now to Real West Fort United. Belgrave gets it back to Akil Thomas. Sion Thomas sees after it for AC Port of Spain. And now it's with Eastman on to Punanjaron. Good ball to Charles. Cummings was trying his utmost to halt the AC Port of Spain move forward. He did so in the end illegally. This free kick is taken by Benny to Augustus. Good first touch. Good shot across goal. Brown had to be absolutely certain. And in the end, it seemed as though he was. That man has certainly had his chances this afternoon, Shondell Augustus. And you get the feeling as though head coach Moruga has kept him in, sensing that eventually he'd be able to make good on one of the chances that he gets.
Yeah, it's a bit of a race to a goal between him and Akel Laborde, both lone strikers for these teams. With a couple good looks in, neither of them really able to find that finishing touch that is required. One with a little more pressure than the other.
This is Augustus again, found by Benny, tripped up by Cornel Thomas. Penalty to AC Port of Spain. And they celebrate as though it's the winning goal already scored.
And so Augustus not getting the goal, but giving them an opportunity from 12 yards. AC P.O.S.
And I have to say, Cornel Thomas doesn't really have an argument here. As we get a look at the replay, Augustus got to it first, and Thomas just stuck out his right boot, caught him high on the shin, And that's a penalty all day.
Really loose from the Westford centre-back. He's been solid for most of this match. Now he's given Che Benny another opportunity.
He's on a hat-trick, remember. He scored both of AC Port of Spain's goals so far, the first and the sixth. A short while ago, a free kick. This time, he crashes the penalty kick off the crossbar. And Che Benny holds his head in disbelief. It's still alive, but Cornel Thomas eventually gets it away for Real Westford United.
Yeah, the easiest of the three, you have to say, for Che Benny.
And now AC Port of Spain will have some defending to do, as it's with Josiah Joseph. This is a good ball in towards Laborde. Well marshaled at the far post by the experienced Maurice Ford. As we see Cornel Thomas there, certainly would feel a man with some reprieve after it was he that gave away the penalty kick in the first place. Che Benny, though, hangs his head in disbelief.
Yeah, Brown guessed the right way, but Benny was just too high to find his hat-trick. Looks back at the goal. Disbelief. Westford have a corner.
Repelled at the first post by Punanjaran, gets it to McLean, and he gets it to Benny in turn. He turns it upfield. There's Thomas again. Really no-nonsense type of defender, Cornel Thomas. Punanjaran just loses his footing, but that's a good touch from McLean. Jamil Antwine comes away with it. Perhaps coming just a bit too casual, but he's still on it. And once he is on it, it's hard to move him off of it. But it's coming the other way now. Benny gets it to Augustus, and that's a rash tackle from Kwao, who continues to protest. I believe he was shown a yellow card in the aftermath of the penalty decision. Doesn't seem so. Referee O'Brien just allows him to leave the scene of the crime with only a yellow card.
Yeah, ill-advised the remonstrations there from Kwao. He'll do well to calm down, especially with a yellow card on his name.
Perhaps just a hint there of the inexperience of the player, as well as the emotion of this game. It's raw emotion so far. From a goal down, they've pulled it back to 3-1. But they could be in here again. AC Port of Spain, a good save by Brown. Jaheim McPhee just hesitating to attack the ball. He had a second chance. Brown made the save. This is McLean now. Eastman gets it back to Simple. Charles. His cross turn pass is picked up by Cian Thomas. McLean again tries to get across the front of Akil Thomas, and it's eventually lashed away by Kwao. Two substitutions for Real Westford as they look to show up this result. The two players being readied, Rondell Gibson and Blake Williams. Kareem Blake Williams, the player leaving the field, Josimar Belgrave, and Rashawn Murphy. So it's really like for like. Rondell will slot into that midfield where Belgrave previously roamed.
This is another Che Benny free kick. Eventually cleared, recovered by Punanjaran. Good defense there by Kieran Cummings. Man called Ball Pest, being a pest in defense as well. Good on him. As you see the Defence Force team warming up. They are 3 points adrift of the leaders, Locator Rangers. This is their game in hand. They will play Moruga FC in the second match. At the end of this one, J. Benny corner from the left side. Just cleared by Westford. Back in it for AC P.O.S.
So entering the final 5 minutes of the town derby. What a derby it has been. Real Westford United, after losing the previous fixture 2-1 from a position of a 1-0 lead, actually. They themselves have come back from 1-0 down to lead 3-1 at one point. Now they are 3-2 up, trying to hold off AC Port of Spain in the final minutes. It's with Eastman for Port of Spain, gets it ahead to McLean. He can't feed it back into Eastman. This is Akel Laborde. He'll have to use his lanky figure to hold things up. He gets it to Karen Cummings. This is Blake Williams now, but it's pickpocketed by Punanjaron. For Blake Williams just runs right past it. This is Anthony Charles now for Port of Spain. McPhee wants it. Can't get it. Corny and Thomas just hooves it away. It's going to be AC Port of Spain. Ball retrieved now by Ford. Jardel Poon Lewis urges his teammates forward. He wants to go route one. Does so. Aimed it. Sprayed this one out to Augustus. Can't keep it to himself, and it's coming the other way. This is Josiah Joseph. He's in behind, can't take it on the run before Merez intervenes and is tripped up right under the nose of referee CJ O'Brien. Kareem Eastman now for AC Port of Spain, brings it forward. Gets it to Anthony Charles, who pushes it back to Maurice Ford. Ford has Eastman to his left, gets it now Eastman. Ahead of him is McPhee. Ford has options to his right. And Charles. And this is Augustus now. He's had a good game, a decent game, despite being unable to put away his chances. He's in behind now. That's a desperate lunge by Jamal Burke. No foul, says the far side assistant referee Baliram. And Westford boots it forward. It's with Jadel Poon Lewis now ahead of him. Sion Thomas and Maurice Ford. Ford gets it now from Thomas. Eastman. Benny is also in attendance. It's dropped a bit deeper. Looking to orchestrate. McLean now. Real Westford United just content to clear it as far up the pitch as they can whenever it's turned over. Asking AC Port of Spain to reset every time. This is a ball drilled into McPhee. It's with Benny now. Augustus and McPhee in close attendance, but he can't connect. Augustus. Rondell Gibson comes away with it for Real Westford, and can they hold on to it? They'll need to. They can't. He's trying to pick out the run of Blake Williams. This is Maurice Ford now. Cian Thomas is just ahead of Poon Lewis, who again asks his teammates to push up, probably tuck in. Aiming this one up to Benny. Benny's not going to go after many of those challenges. He's asking for it to be a bit more in field as well, Benny. The delivery from Poon Lewis.
Yeah, more inside of his work area. Che Benny loves to take on players, tuck into those small areas and find the telling pass. Tonight he's been finding the back of the net. That one just finding the side netting for AC P.O.S. As Professor gets up to impart some words of wisdom to his team.
Yeah, I think that time Augustus needed to be a bit more composed. Good hold-up play from McPhee, and then the back heel set him free. He had options across the face of goal in Punanjaran rather, as well as McLean looking at the back post. Unable to pick out either of them as he smashed his cross into the side netting. And now Westford just give it away again. This is a ball forward. Thomas rises, Cornel Thomas that is, and it's with Josiah Joseph now. He'll take his time. Plays it wider to Gibson. As a slight drizzle comes down here at the Arima Velodrome. Some of the members of the spectatorship that were in the open air beginning to find shelter. There'll be no shelter if this one goes in for Chadel Poon Lewis. Karen Cummings tried to catch him by surprise.
Had to be spectacular from there, Cummings. As we enter the third minute, 3 more minutes of time added on at the end of this match.
3 minutes for AC Port of Spain to find redemption. They led after just 6 minutes through Che Benny before they saw Real Westford United turn it all around with a goal to end the first half and then 2 more early in the second. They could get what they are looking for here. AC Port of Spain, a good delivery from Punanjaran and Jaheem McPhee stooping that time and unable to direct his header on target.
Yeah, McPhee with the chance of his match personally. Really should have put this on target. Ball just coming right across the 6-yard box. Tion Brown happy to just see it out.
And that really was a golden opportunity for AC Port of Spain to at least steal a point at the very end of this one. Still time on the clock, 2 minutes of 4 added on. But in the meantime, it's going to be Real Westford through in, and they'll take their merry time. They're in the lead, 3-2. On a double from their captain, Karen Cummins. And another from the veteran, brought in especially to be an impact player, Josimar Belgrave. As Augustus just runs out of play. Summarizing thoughts as we enter the final minute of additional time, Jovan.
I think we saw a reversal of fortunes in this match. In the last match, Westford were ahead, fell to a defeat to AC P.O.S. Looks to be Westford coming from behind to beat AC P.O.S. after a very good start by Che Benny for them. Better structure, of course, from Westford. They did struggle with finding the back of the net in that first round, and they've shown their intention. But here comes Benny again. This ball is to Sadale McLean. Back to Benny. Great skill to elude 3 defenders. Can't evade the 4th. Ball pumped back in. Goes all the way to Tion Brown. Will take his time and just envelop that ball into his arms.
Yes, the sort of result that Real Westford United needed, coming off the back of 4 consecutive defeats to end the first round, as the final whistle goes 3-2 it ends in their favor, and I think this win to start the second round of this Ascension tournament is going to do them wonders, not just for their confidence but certainly momentum. They'll need these types of performances against some of the bigger teams. They'll need to grind out results, and certainly they've shown tonight that they can rise from the ashes, coming from a goal down after Che Benny open scoring in the 6th minute to turn things completely around. They looked a bit more comfortable at 3-1 before Benny missed the penalty kick that could have pulled them back level AC Port of Spain, but Real West Port United certainly earned this victory here today.
Yeah, and better spirit from them. They went down, and whereas in previous matches when they went down this early, as we see the highlights coming up here, this is Punancharan finding Benny. Benny just getting that deflection, as you can see, just past the defender, wrong footing him, past the goalkeeper, wrong foot him for 1-0 after 6 minutes.
Yeah, it continued to be a really testy match between these two teams. Of course, both Port of Spain based, and then this man, Gary Griffith III, turning on the style, earning a penalty at the very end of the first half, which was converted by Karen Cummings. That really was the turning point in this match, one would say, because it came just as they were going into halftime. It allowed them to restructure, regroup, and then GG3 again instrumental in the second goal that put them into the lead for the very first time in this one at 2-1, tucked away neatly by Josimar Belgrave, and he went right over to the professor, Ron Laffery, to show his gratitude. Gary Griffith III in the mood against Mirez, that time just unable to get it over the head of the defender, and then wasting at it as it went into the arms of Jadel Poon-Lewis. Another man who should have had more reward for his efforts today, Akel Laborde, that time into the side netting. And then Belgrave again laying this one off to Karen Cummings. And look at the finish. Look at the vision. Just look at Cummings in the periphery, understanding where the open space was, understanding where the defenders might have anticipated him to put the shot, and just in the end flummoxing them all. This was Kareem Eastman on the move for AC Port of Spain, and again, really and truly in the second half, there were chances for either side. That time, Che Benny made good on his free kick, struck beautifully past Theon Brown in the goal for Real West Port United, and then they had another opportunity here that would have put them level at 3-3, but Benny on a hat-trick crashed it against the crossbar, and he looked on in disbelief for much of the remainder of the match, although he did try to sort of drop deeper and control things, understanding that through him it had to happen after he missed the penalty. Unable to do so in the end, it results in a 3-2 win for Real West Port United, and as the strains of voice causing trouble out and bad plays in the background, I think well and truly, the Real West Port team was out and bad today.
Yeah, West Port really causing trouble in their return to play in the second round of the Ascension tournament, and hoping to cause more trouble as the season goes on. It's been a good match from them. They'll be very pleased. I guess the most pleased they've been all season. They showed great spirit. They showed great determination to overcome this AC P.O.S. team in a grudge match by all indications after their earlier 2-1 loss to them. Another comeback victory in this battle between the Port of Spain teams. When we're finished with this match, we're going to wrap it up for a little bit, and then we'll be returned with the second match of this doubleheader from the Arima Velodrome between Defence Force and Moruga FC. Stay with us.
Yeah, no post-match.
president of Moruga FC. Coach, can you tell me, or manager, can you tell and
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for a carnival if you'll interview him, eh?
But how could you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
Lasso Friend Maritime Limited, the best in marina services. Our facilities, security checks ensures that all vehicles are secured. Our newly renovated bathrooms are always kept in a clean working order. Need repairs and maintenance? We have you covered. Our qualified workmen will get the job done. Boat storages, from our marina, you can easily push off for a family sailing trip. Or out fishing with the boys. A fun DDI experience with friends. Boat repairs, secured parking, extensive camera system, boat charters, boat rentals, down the island parties. Contact us at 1-868-634-1653. Lasso Friend Maritime Limited, the best in marina services. Life's better on a boat.
Getting set for match 2 of this doubleheader in the second round of the Ascension tournament. Moruga FC versus Defense Force FC, live from the Arima Velodrome. Match that promises a couple changes, but before we go into the changes, let's hear from officials from both sides involved in this match. And president of Moruga FC. Coach, can you tell me, or manager, can you tell me about the second round and how you feel about it as a Moruga FC person?
Oh, well, going into the second round, we feel quietly confident. We have analyzed our performance in the first round. We were able to look at some areas that we need to improve. We have added some personnel to the team as well, so some more experience. Plus, you know, we had several meetings and we had little team building exercises, so we're looking forward to a much better second round.
Tell me about the spirit in this team during the break that you all had. I know you all had a rough first round. Can you tell me how the team is faring coming into the second?
Well, that is the most positive thing about this team. Spirits have not been broken. We had a nice little team building exercise up at Moruga. We took the guys to the beach. We had a nice little cookout, you know. So we made use of that weekend, a good team bonding exercise, and we are upbeat.
Nice. And how do you feel about today's match against Defense Force? I know it was very tough for you in the first round.
Well, we are confident. We are cautious. We know our opponents are formidable, but we feel that once we take to the field 11 versus 11, we in with a shot just as they are.
Thank you very much. Eric Gibbs, the manager of Moruga FC. We're here with Sion Kane, the trainer for Defence Force. You all are 3 points adrift of the leaders, but with a game in hand. How do you feel about today's match?
We feel excellent about today's match. We're just here to do what we are accustomed doing. Try to get the game, try to win the game, and go forward from there.
Now I know you have absence in the team due to national duty. Are there any changes to the squad that will play today?
We may have a few changes. You will see on the lineup. I'm not sure of the changes, but we may have a few changes. Some of the guys who was injured in the first rounds might be on the pitch at around this time.
Does that mean the return of Rion Moore in this match?
Definitely.
And how do you feel about today's match?
Today we feel positive about today. As we all know, when you're winning, consistency can be a major factor. And I think over the break, we did a lot to mitigate that factor. So we won't be complacent. We try to do what we are accustomed doing and do it to the best of our ability, which is win.
Thank you very much, Sion Kane, the trainer for Defence Force. Thoughts of officials from both sides involved in this second match of this doubleheader at the Arima Velodrome. A reminder of how it ended between the first two teams. It's 8-0. We'll see how this one unfolds. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the starting of this match between Defence Force and Moruga FC.
Amante Del Cafe is located at Magnificent Mall, number 271 Southern Main Road, McBean, Couva. Amante Del Cafe. Happiness begins with brew.
Back at the Arima Velodrome for second match of this doubleheader between Moruga FC and Defence Force FC. Defence Force FC are, of course, approaching the summit of this league. Just behind the Lahokata Rangers, and their starting lineup is as follows. Christopher Biggett is in goal, the top scorer in this league so far with 10 goals. Jamil Boatswain plays as well. Ashim Asia. Shaquille Bertrand, the captain is Curtis Gonzalez. Rion Moore makes his return. Julius Lee is also in the lineup. Akil Edwards, Jamali Garcia, Jamil Cooper, and Kevin Goddard round out this Defence Force starting 11. For Moruga FC, Miles Goodman is in goal. Akil Phillip and Rodney Young are the two centre-backs. Tyrone LaFortune is the left-back. Darren Moore is the right-back. Ryan Davis and Joshua Ragu play in the centre. Keon LaRode plays on top. behind Rayon Allen. Atiba Charles and Akini LaRoad will provide the support from the wings. So we're seconds away from the start of this match. Both teams are approaching the pitch. Defence Force in their traditional yellow and blue. This match marks the return of Rion Moore, who suffered an injury, kept him out of a couple of matches. You see Captain Curtis Gonzalez and their keeper Christopher Bigat. Moruga FC in their orange kit, hoping to stem the tide of goals that this Defence Force team has opened up recent in the league. Red and black Moruga team, orange and black Moruga team. Just meeting the referees. Of course, the referees are Nikolai Nairon. AR1 is Ainsley Rochard. Jordan Cox is AR2. And Timothy Derry is the fourth official. A reminder, of course, of the first match between these two teams in the Ascension tournament. It ended 8-0 at the Phase 2 La Hocketa ground. Match in which Moruga looked to have what it took in the early minutes. Match went pear-shaped for them as it progressed. Referee Nairon will be eagle-eyed as he gets the other three men under his charge this evening to break a smile. It's very serious business in this match. Defence Force know what's at stake. They need 3 points to keep in step with the La Hocketa Rangers, who are on 26. Started well their second round. Rangers at their home ground. Defence Force will be very confident. Made a couple adjustments to their lineup. Hashim Asiya starts. He'll be behind the front three of Shaquille Bertrand, Jamil Boatswain and Rion Moore. Boatswain is the only player left over from their last match when he took the top of the scoring charts, finally passing Showtime at the top of the golden boot chase, so to speak. It's the second match of this doubleheader. You said it. Referees just making their final checks, ensuring that everything is okay with both goals on either side of your pitch. Defence Force are attacking goal to your right of your screen. Moruga heading east. Teams on either side of the table. Moruga yet to capture a share of any of the points on offer in that first round. Defeated in all 9 first round matches, hoping for another change. Played good football for short periods. They'll need to improve that. They know that, of course. Despite all the camaraderie, do have to come and deliver when the opening blast of the whistle blows, is sounded. Referees making sure that this match is up to official standards. As players try to keep warm. A bit of a delay. Defence Force just keeping themselves warm with a bit of two-touch football in their own half. Moruga, is maintaining a bounce as is customary. We're off. Force are on the attack. So Fortune with the ball. Taken off it by Moruga. Back to the Fortune. Let's get football late, gets it up to Rian Allen. This is an early shot and it's over bar from Moruga.
Tiba, you have to come and go. You're coming on the stage. The ball playing, Tiba.
So it's going to be an interesting challenge to this one for Moruga FC, and they've sort of rejigged their puzzle as well. A lot of these players are familiar, yes, but they would not have featured heavily in the first round. And against the top team, the Defence Force, or the joint top team rather, they have their work cut out. Remember last evening, Terminix Lahokita Rangers, with whom the Defence Force shared, temporarily at least, the lead in this competition on points as well as goal difference, would have enhanced their goal difference with a 6-2 win over Central FC. So Defence Force, they want to use this match to keep a pace, not just in terms of points, but definitely in terms of goals scored, while simultaneously looking to limit how many they concede. Here's Kevin Goddard, who would have had a stint with the Trinidad and Tobago national team earlier this week in a friendly against St. Lucia, a closed-door friendly that is. And there we see a really strong challenge coming in from Darren Moore on Cooper, Jamil Cooper for the Defence Force. And this will represent an early opportunity for the Soldiers. Curtis Gonzalez wants to have a shy. As referee Nikolai Naira now instructs the two-man Moruga FC wall to bring themselves back. It's broken down into a one-man wall now, temporarily at least, as Darren Moore, the man who committed the infringement, returns. Gonzalez, not necessarily known for his set-piece ability, and one would hope that it's not complacency against what has so far turned out to be the whipping boys of this competition. I would like to think that that is something from the training ground that Gonzalez just attempted. Nevertheless, though, here they are. This is Isaiah Lee. Bertrand can't hold it up, and Moruga trying to come forward now. It's ushered back, though, to Bigot in goal for the Defence Force. He has Jamali Garcia to his right. Gets it now, Garcia. This is Jules Lee. Sturdy right back for the Army. A bit slow to bring it forward. This is Gonzalez now to Goddard. Moore wants it on the run, but Goddard has moved off of it. And then Moruga FC just give it right back. Raising his hand there in acknowledgement, Rian Allen, the lone front man. Just acknowledging that perhaps he should have offered a run. And it's coming down their throats again now, Moruga FC. This is Cooper. He has Moore on the outside. Moore gets it now. Cuts inside. Returns it to Cooper. Hands go up for offside. It's not going to come. Rayon Moore. Good intervention there by Ragu. This is a chase on here now for Akini LaRoad. He gets there and delivers across. This could be something for Moruga. Can't direct it on target. The man coming in at the fast league there, Tiba Charles, and Bigot gets a hold of it for the Defence Force. They're trying to come the other way now. This is Moore in the wars. Cooper plays it into the feet of Botswain. Arcia might have a go. No, instead he switches it out wide on this near side to Bertrand. His cross can't beat the first man. So the defense force coming forward incrementally in this first half after surviving what looked to be a scare at the other end. There's Jamali Garcia now into the feet of Boat Swain. He can't control, but it's cleared by the Moruga FC defense all the way back to the man on the left side of the defense force defense tonight, former Trinidad and Tobago international Ackley Edwards. This is Lee, just barged into by Atiba Charles doing some defending, the left winger for Moruga FC. Lee doing well to position his body in the way of the man. And again, it was right under the nose of assistant referee Ainsley Rochard, signaled the foul to Nikolai Naira. So Defense Force, one of two unbeaten teams in this competition remaining. Terminix Lahokita Rangers being the other. While it's hardly likely that they'll go under to this Moruga FC team that has lost all 9 of its first round matches. This funny old game, we've learned to never say never.
Funny old game indeed. We saw some good spirit from this Moruga team coming down to the end of their round. But they have a very tall order in front of them. In these 11 representing the defense force.
Yeah, in their last match, they huffed and puffed against their fellow southern team, Deportivo Point Fortin, and many would have thought that might have been a blowout. They did quite well indeed to come away just 2-1 losers. And here they are now on the offensive. So cross coming in. Bigot had to be sharp at his near post. Still alive for Moruga. It's coming in now. An acrobatic attempt may have been on the cards. And then it's just cleared by the defense force. So just as we were saying, Jovan, you can't count any team out in this old game that we love. It's a beautiful game. Moruga FC coming forward with a good look at the defense force goal, including forcing a save out of Christopher Bigot.
Yeah, you still have to play the team in front of you. This Moruga team looks to be getting their foot in very early in this match. Still just in the 9th minute. Still a lot of football to be played, but certainly we'll see if their fitness can keep up with these defense force players, some of the best drill players in the Ascension tournament, who will be buoyed by the return of their first round talisman, so to speak, Rion Moore. Even though Jamil Boatswain is their top scorer and the league's top scorer, Moore set the pace early for them, but here they come again.
This is Bertrand, plays it into Boatswain. He's trying to turn on and shoot. It's blocked away, and this is Asia now trying to pick out the late surge there of Ackley Edwards, or rather Rayon Moore. He gets it now. Moore forces a corner kick out of it. Interesting matchup there on that side. Rayon Moore, left forward for the defense force, coming up against Darren Moore, the right fullback for Moruga FC. Put them together, you get more and more. The defense force will be looking for more and more goals in this one. Again, Moruga looked upon as the whipping boys of this competition. This is Bertrand now. It's a giveaway. It almost cost them Moruga FC. But the man of the very heart of their midfield, Moruga, we saw that in their last match against Deportivo. He's Tracking back there now. Ragu. He's been the man to break up play and just really neatly distribute. And he was their man of the match, certainly in the closing fixture of the previous round.
You know, as we saw Kevin Goddard just getting involved, he has the same job for Defence Force. He's done it to great effect in this tournament so far. A lot more controlled from him, as Defence Force tend to monopolize possession. Shot is charged down by Ragu.
And a really strong battle for it in that 50-50 challenge between Atiba Charles and Jamil Cooper. So the Defence Force take it all the way back to their captain, Curtis Gonzalez. This is Jules Lee now to Bertrand. Lee gets it back and he'll go back to Gonzalez. On the left he has Jamali Garcia. Opts instead to go all the way back to goalkeeper Bigot, who will now push this one out to Garcia. Goddard drops just in the pocket for a touch. Defence Force lose out now, but win it back through Moore, who's always eager to pick up possession off of those loose balls. This is Jamil Cooper. He has Botswain, Arcia, Moore and Bertrand on this far post. It's with Botswain now. Bertrand gets it. He just runs under his studs and out for a throw into Moruga when it looked to be a promising Defence Force move forward.
Yeah, Bertrand playing in that Brent Sam position, the one that he's made his own in this tournament so far. Just unable to bring that ball under his spell. Bit of a let off for Moruga. The pressure was building on them. They've returned to their orange strip, hoping to return, or at least reach some prominence in this tournament so far. That is a good tackle on Arcia.
And again, it was Ragu right where he needed to be as Arcia looked to be bearing down in goal.
Keepers also changed. This is Miles Goodman's first appearance for Moruga in the tournament so far.
Yeah, previously Curvel Turner would have been the man minding the net. Here's Bertrand. Botswain wants it into feet. He dummies it to Arcia.
Should have been a goal, Jassy.
It really should have. Hashim Arcia, for the quality and experience that he possesses, would have anticipated or even instructed Botswain to let it run. So he would have been prepared, or should have been prepared at least.
Yeah, he looked to have got under it a bit. This is a good ball across from Bertrand, well dummied by Botswain and just over bar from Arcia.
He scooped under it. As we approach the end of the 14th minute, entering the 15th. Still goalless here between Moruga FC and the Defence Force at the Arima Velodrome. Second match of this evening's doubleheader in the Ascension tournament. Good defensive header there by Akil Phillip. And it's spread out here to Bertrand.
It's good defense by LaFortune to win himself a throw. One of the more experienced players on this team. This young community team from Moruga. Today they're coached by Anton Kwashi. Hoping possibly to spring a surprise on this Defence Force team.
Certainly that'll add to the entertainment factor as we see Gonzalez just driving this one and asking Bertrand to chase it. His low cross is cut out by the Moruga FC captain, Rodney Young, who urges his men on, asking them to remain alert.
And that's good advice. This team can hurt you from almost anywhere on the pitch.
As we have a look at the defeated AC Port of Spain players that time, Che Benny among them. As we look at that cross, good defending there by Young. It's in those moments where the beaten wing-back turns around hoping to see a teammate and familiar colors, and that time Young right where he needed to be. But this corner now is coming in, attacked by Edwards and then flicked away for another Defence Force corner kick. Keon LaRoe doing the defending that time as we look at Ackley Edwards. One of a long list of Defence Force players to wear red, white and black as well during his younger years. It's been quite a few years since he's represented Trinidad and Tobago. So too this man, hoping to be in Angus Eve's plans. Over and over again, the head coach has said that he's in search of a number 9. Boatswain hopes to be among them. That time he wasn't. It looks to be Jamali Garcia finding himself free and heading that one past Goodman in the 18th minute to give the Defence Force a 1-0 lead. Garcia, the former St. Anthony's College stopper, congratulated by his skipper Curtis Gonzalez. Look one more time, Garcia whipping that one in, and Garcia putting his neck into that one to give the Defence Force that one deserved 1-0 lead at that.
And for all the praise that we've given Raghu so far, it was his assignment. Garcia just allowed to head in that opening goal for the Army men. Come again down this left side, it's Cooper.
Moore wants it played to feet, he doesn't get it. Instead Boatswain does. It's off the arm of Akil Phillip, but it's still alive for the Defence Force. Moore, he likes that sort of scrap. Comes out second best that time, and Moruga FC bring it forward. But give it right back to the Defence Force. This is Goddard now. Moore is ahead of him. Goes instead to Edwards. Back with the goal scorer, Jamali Garcia. Boatswain will be forced back and gives it away actually. The lone striker for Moruga FC goes down, but no sympathies to be gotten from referee Nyron. And this is a good ball as Garcia goes shrieking through the middle, cuts it back to Bertrand. Bertrand with the goal at his mercy, somehow does not even test Goodman in the Moruga FC goal.
Bertrand trying to put an exclamation point on that move. Instead finding the cycling track behind this Moruga FC goal. Good first touch here. He should have really kept it down and on target. Instead it's into orbit for a Moruga FC goal kick.
Yeah, and Garcia did fantastically well, not only to latch onto it, but to cut it back at that angle. One may have assumed he would have looked at a more routine pass across goal, instead just cutting it back into the stride of the oncoming Bertrand. As you said, good first touch, but the second touch really left a lot to be desired. Here he is again though, Bertrand. Good cross into a dangerous area, some hesitation from Miles Goodman before the Moruga FC team eventually gets it away. And it's with Allen now. Goddard pokes it away from him though for a Moruga FC throw-in.
Then we see Mr. Kwashi, the Moruga coach for the evening. More times than not, he's been a fixture on their touchline, guiding this young side in the Ascension tournament. This is one of the more tougher assignments that they've had. Second time meeting Defense Force. Almost a good piece of skill there.
Good invention. Defense Force come forward again. And that's a giveaway from Rayon Moore. Curtis Gonzalez goes diving in. Again, referee Nyron showing no sympathies for the Moruga FC player King. Allen rather, as he gingerly gets to his feet, and Moore will take on his man, just drives past him, trying to cross it with the outside of his right boot, overhits it, and it goes off the corner flag out for a Moruga FC goal kick. So we just saw a glimpse of the acceleration and raw power that Rayon Moore offers along that left side. So just go into gears and move past his defender with such ease, but the final delivery didn't match the intent.
Yeah, and while they've won their matches while he's not been here, Defense Force have surely missed Rayon Moore's pace on that left wing. He's been unmatched for most of this tournament. He's been the catalyst for a lot of their moves forward. He'll be hoping to reprise his role as chief instigator for this Defense Force team as this match goes along.
Good stuff here from Moruga FC. Yeah, Rayon Moore certainly offers something that Brent Sam doesn't. Two different types and styles of players. Moore a lot more direct. Doesn't spend too much time dribbling or trying to maneuver his man out of the way. He just drives past him with raw pace and acceleration. More oftentimes than not. See Ragu on the ball again, just composing Moruga FC as he's searching for a pass that time. Could get it back here now, he does. In fact, he doesn't, as Cooper was wise to it, and it's with Bo Swain now. Cooper makes the run ahead. Ragu dives in, Cooper evades him, lines himself up, just can't get it past Miles Goodman. Good save there from the Moruga FC custodian. Good distribution as well, but it's the header there by Ackley Edwards. This is Goddard just protecting it, shielding it away from the Moruga FC midfield. Gonzalez wants some options, gets one now in both Swain, Cooper. He has Bertrand wider. Good reading there by Tyrone LaFortune. Just realizing that Bertrand hadn't controlled it and moved in to take it away. This is good. Better from Moruga. More patient, certainly. Rodney Young to LaFortune. Win it still alive here now. This is good skill from their front man. He's not had much service, but good to see him still willing to do the work. And they ease themselves up the pitch, eventually earning a free kick. In a really advanced position, Moruga FC. Thumbs up there from Rayon Allen. Very much involved in that move. Dropping deep, holding it up.
It's also good to see Moruga taking their time with the football. Just controlling the pace of the game, allowing themselves to recover. It can be a bit hectic if they just clear the ball and clear their lines. Showing a propensity to hold on to some possession in this first match of the second round. That free kick just undoing what they would have done earlier. But surely some good signs from this Moruga side.
Yeah, previous matches you would have seen them a bit more eager to get forward than they were in that sequence previously. And most of the times to their own detriment, because they certainly don't have the quality of players to retain the ball and often return possession quite cheaply. Find themselves from more promising advanced positions to defending, as is the case here. Bertrand waits on the overlap of Jules Lee. He arrives now. This is a good ball across, the type that Botswana usually thrives upon. That time, though, unable to steer it goalward. Came at a good height, good pace as well. The cross from Jules Lee. Botswana certainly let himself down that time as we get another look. But that's not to take anything away from the defender. They're making his presence felt. Akil Philip.
Yeah, you said it. Some good defense there just to throw Botswana off. He can be a bully at times, especially in that area of the box. The Moruga defender just able to keep him at bay.
Again, this is good from Moruga, and I think though that time it's Akini Larode could have held it up. I think he anticipated that Ackley Edwards was a bit tighter on him, tried to turn him with the first touch, and in the end resorted to a foul. So approaching half an hour played in this one. Is the Defense Force 1, Moruga FC 0.
That goal in the 18th minute from Jamali Garcia. As we see a section of the fans here at this match, including some AC P.O.S. players as well. So another Moruga free kick deep in their own half.
Considering the firepower they're coming up against Moruga FC, it's not too bad. And in previous matches, we've seen them operate in the same vein, holding their own for the first half an hour or so before letting it slip away. They'll want to have better handles on that sort of a composure in this second round of the competition. So far, so good. But only time will tell whether they can frustrate the Defense Force as they did in their final match of the previous round against Deportivo Point Fortin.
Yeah, and the season is long and full of terrors, to paraphrase a popular saying. But they've shown willingness to press. There again, Defense Force earning a throw. They're no longer as sluggish as they've been previously in the tackles toward those second balls. They're challenging everything, getting a foot in. But this It's another opportunity for Hashim Asia. It's cleared off the line there by the Moruga defender. Asia really should be on a hat trick at this point. Another gilt-edged chance for him. As we try to make out who's on the floor, Rian Moore is incensed.
Good work by Bertrand to shrug his man off. Gets the ball across. The defensive header not the best, but Hashim Asia has to be getting a more decisive touch from that sort of range, and you can see Moore's remonstrations. I'm not sure if he wanted to deliver to him. I'll chance it to say that he just expected better of Hashim Asia.
A bit of, I would have scored that as well. In his attitude after the chance, as we see the Moruga FC captain on the floor, is receiving treatment.
Hindsight is 2020, and he's still arguing about it more, perhaps trying to demonstrate how Asia should have shaped his body.
Doesn't like interviews, but he'll share his thoughts on football to anyone who'll hear him on the pitch. Eager to get back on the goal-scoring charts is Rian Moore. Still making his point.
Either way, they'll have a corner kick resulting from that goal line clearance. Really loose marking, if I may say so myself. We saw the goal that separates them coming from some loose marking indeed. Jamali Garcia getting his head onto a corner kick in the 18th minute. Here come Moruga FC though. A bit too much ambition on that ball. Picked up by Bigot. Allowed to run. This is Moore. Garcia wants it. Moore instead ups for Goddard. This is Edwards, back to Goddard. Goddard will turn inside. Not much happening in front of him. Garcia gets it now. Moore is always there. You can bet your bottom dollar. And that's a late challenge coming in on Edwards. Referee Nyron doesn't seem to think so. Allows play to continue. Moruga FC now. They'll play it out to allow the veteran player Edwards to have some treatment. From where we sit, it looked like a dead leg, a late challenge, as the hand of apology is extended by Akini LaRode and accepted by Edwards, but he remains down, flat on his back. Magic spray is applied. I wonder, is he really hurt, or is it just as comfortable as it looks on that lush green surface, Jovan?
Certainly a very inviting surface, more inviting than it's been in previous weeks, but some contact there just on the inside of his right leg, it looks like. Make sure everything is all right.
Yeah, nothing malicious behind it. Two players going for the ball. I think referee Nyron has an argument for either decision, a foul to the defense force or allowing play to continue. Chose the latter, and it's Moruga FC now trying to build something out of it.
The referee Nyron has certainly been very even-handed, allowing some contact. Of course, this is a contact sport, so it's ever mindful of that. Some referees like to be the center of attention, but it's taken a very passive role. He's really paying attention to what is going on, keeping a keen eye on everything, of course. As Rion Moore puts his player in the spin cycle and that ball goes into touch. The cross with Bertrand on the far post.
Yeah, and again, especially given what we saw of Rion Moore just going on for minutes after Hashim Asia's last chance, you would want to expect better of him from that sort of position. The delivery certainly won't help Botswana in furthering his lead in the goal scorers chart. Here he is again though. This is a good volley, aiming towards that far pocket. Missing out though.
Yeah, good attempt from Botswana. He's catching it on the bounce. Good technique to keep it low. Just missing out on that far post. Past Miles Goodman. There he is, your Ascension Tournament top scorer after 9 matches, Jamil Botswana. Every bit a number 9 for this Defence Force team.
Goddard has been every bit a number 5. Saw him on the ball there. This is a ball aimed at Moore. He's straight offside though. Well spotted by assistant referee Rochard. So it's been a slow cook in this first half. Speaking frankly, the Defence Force, though they lead 1-0, have not truly asserted themselves and positioned themselves into a more dominant role. And one would think that had this Moruga FC team been furnished with 1 or 2 players more of just a bit higher quality, the Defence Force would not be sitting as comfortably back as they have been in this first half.
On the flip side, Defence Force haven't been at their rampant best in this first half, so that's a plus for this Moruga team, who can concede the odd goal and have in this tournament so far. Goal difference of -33.
I think that really and truly the Defence Force has been sloppy in and around those areas. Hashim Asia trying to turn it around the corner to Botswana, trying to link up. He is in that number 10 role. Botswana in the number 9. Here's Rion Moore now trying to do it himself. This is a good ball through. It's back to Moore, just under him. Hashim Asia picks it up, gets it to Bertrand. He'll have a crack certainly. Good save there though by Miles Goodman. Headed out of play for Defence Force corner kick.
Good touches there from our cameraman Gabriel Naji.
So you look at it again, that cutback or attempted cutback just had a bit too much on it for Moore, but it eventually came to Bertrand on this far post and forced a good save out of Goodman. Easy save, routine save really. You'd expect a goalkeeper to be keeping those out. Meantime though, here comes Moruga. Good skill by Akini Leroux, brushes past his man, and that touch is just a bit too heavy before he just lashes into Curtis Gonzalez, the man they call Boyo. He's trying to make sense of it all. The Defence Force captain. I'm not sure if you're as good at reading lips as I am. And to be fair, Leroux may have been just pounced off of it ever so slightly by Bertrand forcing him to clatter into Gonzalez the way he did.
Looked to be anticipating a tougher tackle there from Gonzalez. Went high when he expected Gonzalez to go low. Just about 4 more minutes of regulation time remaining in this first half. Defense Force lead 1-0, and here they come again. Here's Goddard finding more. It's a goal. It's 2-0 to the Defense Force.
Yeah, I was just about to interject to say that the Defense Force approaching halftime would want to turn the screws a bit, go in with a bit more cushion than a 1-0 lead would provide, and just like that, Goddard giving them impetus, driving the ball forward. Again, in unfamiliar territory, one would say for him, a player of his type, and then simply delivering a good cross that is bread and butter to a player like Rion Moore.
Has to be said, it was a bit too easy for Rion Moore on that occasion. Defender just not on the right side of him with the coverage. Moore now notches his 7th or 8th tournament.
And they're looking for more now, literally and figuratively, the Defense Force. It is Rion Moore, fakes the shot, gets it to Arcia, he pushes it wide to Bertrand. He has 3 to aim for, both Swain being one of them. Moore it went to though, and he couldn't bring it under his possession. This is Cooper, moves inside, scoops one over the top, looking for both Swain, who had picked up an offside position.
That 41st minute goal was indeed Rion Moore's 7th of the tournament. Gives Defense Force a 2-0 lead. Both Swain battles in the midfield. There is an injury. Referee Nyron waving away the medics. Be a Defense Force free kick just inside of the Moruga half.
This is Goddard, the provider to Moore on the Defense Force's 2nd goal. Just ran out of ideas that time. Still the Defense Force and their retention of possession, their ability to win those second balls certainly will continue to serve them in good stead. They're traditionally a team full of running, as you mentioned earlier, one of the better drilled teams and certainly one of the fitter teams in this competition, and perhaps not yet into 2nd or 3rd gear, and would be hoping to tap into the reserves to tire this Moruga FC team out in the 2nd half. Into the final minute now of first half regulation. The Defense Force with a 2-0 lead, goal scored in the 18th minute by Jamali Garcia, and again in the 41st by Rion Moore, returning to the starting lineup for the first time in some 4 matches, having missed out the latter stages of the first round of this Ascension tournament through injury. He seems fit and ready now. Hashim Arcia. It's just a bit slow from the Defense Force. Arcia gets it back now. Goddard showed a bit of it to Rayon Allen. He had every right to go for it. Goddard comes out a bit worse for wear, but he seems to be able to continue. This is Bertrand in from his position out wide on the right. He's made space for Lee though, who's come up from right wing back. Jules Lee into Cooper. That's a giveaway. And at the very end of 45-minute referee Nikolai Nyron gives us the indication that there will be no additional time, no need for it really, as this one has certainly been a routine, really a rudimentary, almost pedestrian performance from the Defence Force. They've walked it for most of it, and they've maintained control via a 2-0 lead. Goals scored in the 18th minute by Jamali Garcia and in the 41st minute by Rayon Moore. At halftime, the Defence Force 2, Moruga FC 0.
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival, if you'll interview him, eh?
But how can you defend one shot, one kill?
What, you want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
There's a taste in the air everywhere. Feel the vibe 'cause it's something to share. Smooth, rich and creamy, you'll find it right here. Makes you smile, relax a while, it's fun and good cheer. Ooh, enjoy every scoop. Ooh, every taste will get you hooked. We have flavors that you love, a combination special. Come along, enjoy our treats. This is Uncle Pete's.
The fact that they ask the questions, those challenging questions that no other media house would ask. So, shed light on those things that are in the dark, those stories that no one else wants to cover.
I grew up reading The Guardian, actually. It's a household name.
About The Guardian, one thing that I like, the human interest stories have increased.
See the investigative pieces on the human trafficking. I find that very interesting.
You go more in depth.
On sports, especially local sports, and that's one of my highlights for The Guardian.
Yeah, I've been in Ghana since The Guardian started coming out, started working. I was a newspaper man.
Could the stories that are being covered are well detailed and you get more facts?
At this point in time, I really like the Spanish section.
I'm glad I like it.
Like to know everything, what is going on with us.
Also, I think the editorials, I think they're doing a good job and they're speaking the truth, and they're challenging the government to make things better.
Me in particular, of recently, the last 2-3 months, I've been reading The Guardian. I'm seeing a lot of news about the neighborhoods and the communities, and I even saw my community featured, and I was proud.
The Guardian.
The Guardian?
Guardian.
Trinidad Guardian.
The Guardian.
The Guardian.
Trinidad Guardian. The Guardian is my first choice.
So it is halftime in this second match of Saturday evening's doubleheader in the Ascension Tournament of Trinidad and Tobago. The Defence Force leads Moruga FC 2-0. And this is exactly how it unfolded in the first 45. Wild free kick attempt there by the Defence Force captain Curtis Gonzalez, and then coming forward. Moruga FC, a good cross coming in, but unable to direct it on target was Atiba Charles. They continue to press for something, Moruga FC, and that one almost dropped for Ryan Davis before it was eventually cleared away. And then the Defence Force took the lead after 18 minutes. Jamali Garcia on the end of the corner kick. They should have made it 2-0 when Bertrand stormed through. He blasted over bar, and then Rayon Moore continued to try to have some kind of influence that time. The cross unconnected by another Defence Force player, and Botswain also had an opportunity. Hashim Arcia perhaps had the easiest of all of the Defence Force chances. That time unable to tap it in, and Rayon Moore returning to this Defence Force starting lineup for the very first time, just stamping his authority and letting his teammates know the intensity he would like them to play with. Shaquille Bertrand had another opportunity, a good save forced out of Miles Goodman. And then there was this potentially ugly clash before the Defence Force made it 2-0. Moore showing them how it's done, taking the cross from Kevon Goddard and then slapping it in comfortably indeed, receiving the congratulations of his teammates rather, and that's how it stands at halftime. The Defence Force 2, Moruga FC 0. On the other side of this break, we'll rejoin you with second half action.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
We are the fourth estate. We educate, we inform, and we hold those in authority, politicians, business leaders, and others, to account.
Connecting the public to the truth drives our purpose here at CNC3. When we stand behind a desk every single night, a lot of people don't know that we're a huge part of the news process. We eat, breathe, and sleep news. And that reflects in everything that we do as a news team.
Every day we tell the stories of people's journey through life. Stories of their success, stories of their sadness, stories of their grief, stories of their glory. We're the mirror in which society looks at itself.
When a storm is coming, everyone always thinks worst case scenario, and sometimes it may just be a brief shower or two. It's not always going to be a green veil level event. So it's important to have the most credible and accurate information coming from a verified source.
Welcome, you're watching the 7 o'clock news on CNC3.
Amante Del Cafe is located at Magnificent Mall, number 271 Southern Main Road, McBean, Couva. Amante Del Cafe. Happiness begins with brew.
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for a carnival if you'll interview him, eh?
But how could you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
Lasso Frame Maritime Limited, the best in marina services. Our facilities, security checks ensures that all vehicles are secured. Our newly renovated bathrooms are always kept in a clean working order. Need repairs and maintenance? We have you covered. Our qualified workmen will get the job done. Boat storages, from our marina, you can easily push off for a family sailing trip. Or out fishing with the boys. Fun DDI experience with friends. Boat repairs, secured parking, extensive camera system, boat charters, boat rentals, down the island parties. Contact us at 1-868-634-1653. Lasso Frame Maritime Limited, the best in marina services. Life's better on a boat.
There's a taste in the air everywhere. Feel the vibe cause it's something to share. Smooth, rich and creamy, you'll find it right here. Makes you smile, relax a while, it's fun and good cheer.
Back at the Arima Velodrome for the second half of this second match in this doubleheader of the Ascension tournament between Moruga FC and Defence Force FC. Defence Force are on top 2-0. th minute goal by Jamali Garcia got them the lead. Then in the 41st, Rion Moore back on the score sheet for his 7th of the tournament to put them comfortably ahead. Heading into the break, a couple changes to note. Moruga, my apologies, Moruga FC with 2 changes. Those changes, number 10, Ronaldo Edwards is in for the number 19, Keon LaRode. The number 18, Kyle Sylvester, joins the match at the expense of Ryan Davis. His defense force get us started once again.
Yellow card shown there to Rayon Allen. He has been a bit robust in the first 45. That time referee Nikolai Nyron forced to intervene by way of a yellow card shown to the player. So the defense force with a comfortable 2-0 lead, but certainly would want to dominate the second half of exchanges more than they did the first. Goal difference certainly would be on their minds. Again, Terminix Lahokata Rangers, the team who they shared leadership with at the start of the second round of the competition, did their own goal difference. A world of good with a 6-2 victory over Central FC last evening at the Phase 2 Lahokata grounds, and tossing the ball back into the court of the defense force, as it were, asking them to keep a pace. Those are the 2 remaining unbeaten teams in this Ascension tournament. Here comes the defense force again. This is a good ball out to Bertrand. He's just flashing it hard and low, asking the Moruga FC defense to deal with it. And Akil Philip does so at the expense of a corner kick early in this second half to the defense force.
This is another Arcia corner. It's all the way in. No defense force player able to get telling touch on it. Goddard just eludes the chase to give it back to Gonzalez. He'll advance it once again. It's a very good tackle coming in. Keep him at bay. It's Boatswain. Good work by Rodney Young, and then eventually it's right back with the defense force. Akli Edwards. Goddard to Arcia. Good approach play. Just broken up momentarily. Back with Arcia again. Goes long this time. Collects the return. Looking for Boatswain. Doesn't get it. Instead it's cleared. But only to yellow shirt. Arcia spreading it back around.
Patient build up and good approach play here from the defense force. This is Arcia trying to pick the pass now. Overhits it as Moore had tried to make a run inward.
So no substitute just yet for the defense force. Seem to be comfortable. A couple of their quote-unquote fringe players getting a run out. This match helps when your fringe has this much quality.
Yeah, it's hard to tell which of these players are first string and which are second. And that's a good headache for any coach to have. For instance, the man just committing that foul there, Ackley Edwards. Trinidad and Tobago international. As a matter of fact, in the late 2000s, early 2010s, he would have been a fixture in the national setup. And instrumental certainly in this defense force team, which has been so successful through that period as well.
Really through all periods of the history, one of the most storied football teams in Trinidad and Tobago. Triumphs at the Caribbean level, CONCACAF level, and locally of course, several Pro League and even the inaugural Ascension tournament title to their name.
Yeah, let's not forget this is the defending Ascension champion team, the defense force. There's Ragu again, just breaking up play as we made mention of in the first half, but unable to pick the right pass. The defense force bring it forward. This is Bertrand. At his heels is LaRode. Akini LaRode, that is. And the cross coming in now. It could cause some problems for good money. He had to be watchful. Deals with it quite easily in the end. Distributes for his team. The ball inward to the captain, Rodney. Ragu has it now, spreads it wider to Tyrone LaFortune. Gets it back, Ragu. Lost his footing a few times. Perhaps may have wanted to use that break a short while ago to upgrade his equipment. I'm not sure if he did so, but you'll want to watch. Perhaps he came here prepared for the Arima Velodrome surface of a few weeks back. Didn't have much covering. Certainly didn't have much wet dirt, loose dirt as he's encountered this evening.
Yeah, welcome surprise, I guess, for these teams. They get to play on grass at the Velodrome. It's much easier on the instep. It's one more headache to deal with, though, if it comes to the footing. A couple bad bounces, of course, this one going out wide. It's crossed back in. It's good anticipation.
Allen flashes this one across goal. And in the end, Jules Lee able to win it for the defense force for Hashim Arcia. And a flailing arm offers a free kick opportunity to the Moruga squad.
But I still think that one counted.
It did, indeed. Good touch there by the man, Ronaldo Edwards, was it?
It's like the Fortune, just copping a straight arm to the face for his troubles. And his audacity, maybe. The Moruga FC left back. As Moruga prepares two more changes.
Yeah. 10 for who? 90.
Those two changes, of course, announced earlier, will now come into effect, or as soon as they have an opportunity. It's another good ball into the box. No one attacking it.
And they use the opportunity now.
Got it.
Once again, the player coming in. Kyle Sylvester in for Ryan Davis. And they'll also introduce Ronaldo Edwards on for Keon LaRode. The defense force also makes a substitution. Dylan King comes in and Goddard, Kevin Goddard's shift is over. King, of course, Trinidad and Tobago futsal international.
This is Arcia. Cycling possession. Gets it back. More Arcia. Into Gonzalez. Chased down by Ragu. Fortune with an enterprising ball up front. It's 4-on-4 so far. More defense force defenders come back. This is good patience from Moruga.
Yeah, just waiting for the opening. This is Ragu now. Thought he'd found it. Up steps Arcia. Good defensive work there by Jamil Cooper, allowing it to run out of play. With Moruga FC having the last touch. Bigot in goal to Jamali Garcia. He strides forward now purposefully. Sprays this pass out to Rayon Moore into Botswain. And really brave stuff there by Darren Moore, with Rayon Moore breathing down his neck. But here they come again, the Army. Cooper, King now, he has support out wider in Bertrand. He'll ready the cross. Ragu is there again to boot it away for Moruga FC. And that time Dylan King, the first and only defense force substitution so far, substitute, earns them a free kick. Arcia trots over. Certainly been the dead ball specialist for much of this match. Well, certainly after Curtis Gonzalez's initial attempt with their first free kick of the match.
We've already seen one free kick score in this match. This would be a very difficult angle to score from. Sorry, on this double header. Previous match, that was goal from Che Benny.
Surprisingly, Arcia leaves it for Gonzalez and heads all the way to the far post, as the defense force players are actually clustered there. It's onto the head of Garcia, who scored the opening item this afternoon, but this time he was on the way down already as the ball came to him. I think it's very difficult for a team like Defense Force to play at the pace that they're accustomed to against a team like Moruga FC, which sits back But the defense force will certainly want to address that some way, somehow. As Moruga FC are on the attack now. This is a good ball in. 2 players are after it. Perhaps a lack of communication there, and then Moore uses every bit of his strength to come out on top of that challenge before both Swain is eventually dragged to the ground near the halfway line.
Back to your point about the difficulty of playing a team that plays at a lower tempo. I think that's what the small teams can benefit from, or the smaller teams can benefit from in this tournament. Can suck some life out of these matches and hope to catch their opponents, their more favored opponents, on the break. Moruga FC unable to do that so far, given the sturdiness of this defense force defensive line. Those 2 men just in front of the back 4, but there's an opportunity. It's a good ball, well taken down by King.
Garcia with the defensive work there. At that time, really a cheap giveaway by Dylan King. We thought perhaps the opportunity had gone once it was picked up by the Moruga FC attacker, but he was still able to find his man in the area. Good chest control, but Garcia was present and ready to get it away from any danger. They force a second corner kick, asking Curtis Gonzalez to clear at the front post. In-swinging delivery. It was dipping, moving away from Gonzalez. He had to stretch to get there, but in the end he did. And spares his goalkeeper Bigot from a potential awkward situation. Moruga will have a second goal. This one is deeper. And swings all the way out of play for a defense force goal kick. So we've just crossed an hour. It's the defense force leading 2-0. Both of their goals scored in the first half. Of course, Jamali Garcia in the 18th minute. That's the man just delivering that pass. The second goal scored by Rayon Moore in the 41st. Moruga FC now on the attack.
This match isn't too much out of reach for Moruga at this point. These are the dangerous minutes in the match. Just an hour played in football can tell, cause some tired legs throughout these lineups. Moruga will be wary of their own fatigue. Fortune seems to be evergreen. He's very high up, the Moruga left back. Gives it away for... Does he win a Moruga throw? Does.
Yeah, and I think they've made some timely substitutions to your point about being cautious of their own tired legs. Those substitutions coming right in the heart of their midfield, as we see Bigot there coming, trying to claim. He didn't take it cleanly, but he was in control sufficiently for the referee to spot an infringement there, as the player tried to poke it away from beneath the defense force goalkeeper. And here they now have a free kick themselves. The defense force, they play quickly and short. Garcia to King now. King recycles it to Gonzalez, gets it back. On the outside of him is Jules Lee.
We see the defense force bench just getting their message across, possibly asking for a sharper performance in this second half. Moruga team looks not crestfallen, but bit pensive. It's only 2-0, but that can be a mountain. So you see the offside flag raised on the far side to corral defense force, much to Moruga's delight. Young player just working on his fitness there, doing his shuttles back and forth.
Certainly is more eager to do his shuttles than I was back in my heyday.
Me too. Best of luck to him. Moruga pressing very high, earning a throw.
I think that was just a wayward sort of languid swing at the ball, just when they seem to be able to string a few passes just outside of that defense force penalty area. Something more purposeful was needed. Now the defense force are playing it out of the back, all along the back line, including the goalkeeper Christopher Biggett. This is Allen. Really unorthodox sort of style. Gets it back now to Charles, and that pass is looking for one of the two substitutes. He gives back possession to the defense force. Arcia has it now. Bertrand ahead of him. Gets it now, Bertrand. Keeps it in play. He'll look to isolate his man one-on-one. Can't do so. La Fortune has stuck to his task really well this afternoon, this evening. And on that time, winning his duel with Bertrand, despite it eventually resulting in a defense force throw-in. Lee delivers it into the box for Bootswain. Gets it back out to Lee now. He'll look up and aim at 3 in the box. Cut out by the Moruga defense. Now they'll come away on the left. Unable to keep it in play though.
You mentioned Bootswain a couple seconds ago, and it's the first time you have in the second half. So credit at least to Moruga for keeping the league's top scorer quiet so far. They still trail by 2. They've done well to marshal the defense force centre forward.
Yeah, credit to them. And it must be said that Rion Moore has been kept relatively quiet as well in this second period, although he does have a goal to his name this evening. But it's not too urgent of a situation for the defense force just yet. They do have a 2-0 lead, although it is said that a 2-0 lead is one of the most uncomfortable leads in the game. Not much has been shown by Moruga FC by way of threatening that lead. This is Edwards now. Ragu. Good battle. Crosses the line. It's going to be a throw-in. For the defense force, as we see some of their substitutes warm up in the background, including another former Trinidad and Tobago Youth International, Keithan St. Hilaire. Had stints in the Czech Republic as well as Slovakia. Chance here for the defense force. This is Cooper at the edge of the area. Goes down. Referee Nyron is not fooled, and the final shot, snapshot at that, taken by Moore and easily gobbled up by Goodman in the Moruga FC goal.
I have to feel at some point in the next couple of minutes, Moruga need to at least threaten the Defence Force goal, get their blood pumping, try for a goal if they are to get something out of this match. But here come Defence Force again. Boatswain just losing out on that with a poor touch. It's covered by Arcia. Back again.
King spreads it wider now to Moore. Just couldn't get that one quite right. We'll bring it forward again. This is Arcia to King. Jamali Garcia now. Good flick on. Boatswain to Arcia. Arcia will switch it now to Moore. Good take. Stands his ground there, Darren Moore. Pips a throw-in off of his namesake, Rion Moore. As we see now, the Defence Force substitutes heading back to the bench.
Under 20 minutes remain in this match. Rion Moore gets Defence Force forward again. It's Boatswain. Well won again by Rodney Young. Akel Phillip just loses out there to Cooper.
I think the Defence Force has certainly lacked a bit more conviction in their passing, especially in and around the Moruga FC penalty area. They've not been able to complete their passes in that space, which resulted in many of their plays breaking down, as we see here again. Moore trying to pick out the run of Cooper, who was shouting for it earlier, and when it did came, it wasn't precise enough, allowing Moruga to clear their lines.
Yeah, it's been dogged defending from this Moruga team. Has to stop them from conceding, but here's another ball inside. It's just trickled over touchline. It'll be a Defence Force corner, it looks like, yeah. And Hashim Arcia will trot across to take this one, as has been customary this evening.
The players left off of the Defence Force squad this evening, seated in the stands. This is Cooper. He's in the wars against Rion Allen. Gonzalez now gets it wider to Arcia, and that's a poor touch, allowing again the play to break down. And here come Moruga. Good switch of play. LaRode, Akini LaRode it is. Can't get away, find a way past Jules Lee, and Defence Force win it back. So that's what we were referencing earlier. The Moruga FC team unable to really hold on to possession in those crucial moments. And as the Defence Force swarm back in numbers, able to crowd them out and regain possession. Boatswain now, he has Cooper in support. Cooper checks back inside. Relays it to Arcia rather. Gonzalez gets him now, and now it's with Garcia. Garcia to King. King to Lee. Gonzalez wants a taste. May do well to look to this near side. Instead goes with King, and it's intercepted there by La Fortune. Ragu has it now, La Fortune again. And again, once more. they just return possession to the defense force. Find themselves having to defend again. Rion Moore. All the way back to Edwards now. Arcia to Garcia. Boatswain. Good hold up play from him. Does he go for the retain? He doesn't. Instead, Bertrand steps inside. King now. Bertrand again. Good ball through. Cooper had just held up his run a bit. And he continued. Might have been onto something. And once again, possession just being exchanged almost between these two teams. For Edwards. That's a meaty clearance away for the defense force. They have it again now with Arcia. Rion Moore. The player retreating that time, Atiba Charles, to put in a tackle. The defense force will use the opportunity to make two substitutions. Hackshaw, that's Kishon Hackshaw, formerly of Trinity College East. He'll enter for Bertrand. And that's it for Rion Moore. A tidy but uneventful return to play, having missed at least the last 4 matches of the last round. The Trinidad and Tobago International.
Yeah,
he scored the goal. He scored the goal that put them 2-0 ahead. And they could go 3-0 ahead here, but Cooper's shot is directly at Goodman.
And as I was saying, Rion Moore will be happy to get on the score sheet. It's been a match that has been a good confidence booster, if nothing else for him. Sees his name on the score sheet once again. But Moruga, in these closing stages of this match, looking worse for wear. Lost the pep in their step that they began this match with. They've already used 4 of their 5 substitutions. Defense force just freshening up their lineup as we approach the final 15. Here is the final Moruga substitution. It's an attacking one. The number 9, Kilvel Jeremiah, enters. He replaces Rayon Allen, man known as King on this side. This ball just goes into touch.
So the defense force will have a corner kick, yet another in this match. Not since Jamali Garcia's opening goal all the way back in the 18th minute. So almost an hour ago. Not since then have they been able to make good on one of these set pieces. Hashem Arcia will try one more time to pick out a defense force head. Instead, his attempt is met by the fists of Miles Goodman. Punches it away for a defense force throw-in. Come forward again through Cooper into the feet of Boatswain. He likes it that way. Jules Lee now pushes it wider to Keithan St. Hilaire, one of the substitutes. Very direct player himself, as we can see already. good maneuver to get away from his man, and a good low cross. Stabbed away at the front post.
Wait done.
For a defense force corner kick in the 80th minute. So just about 10 minutes left of normal time. 10 minutes for the defense force to grow this lead, or 10 minutes for Moruga FC to create some panic if they can get a goal of their own. This is Keyshawn Hackshaw. Gets it back to Cooper. Cooper steps beyond his man, gets it back to Hackshaw now. Lost it for a while, gets it back, and this is service aimed at the far post. Not the type of service he would want. This is St. Helena, the man in your picture. Former Trinidad and Tobago Youth International, as mentioned. Former St. Anthony's College forward. He's had stints abroad. He's back home now and with the defense force. Moruga FC now coming forward, searching for options. Stamped out by the defense force. King now asks St. Hilaire to go after this one, and the flag does eventually come. He hesitated when the flag wasn't raised. Far side assistant referee Baliram. Rather, Jordan Cox. Jordan Cox, the assistant referee on that far side. So they just seem to be running out of ideas, the defense force. Can't find a way to break down this very resilient Moruga FC team, which is about to make another substitution. Well, another two substitutions rather, and leaving the pitch, Atiba Charles entering play. Jamali Barclay. Player down, seeming to be experiencing a bit of cramp. Darren Moore. And the other player at the ready to make his entrance. For Moruga FC, Hector Wren. Rather, Wren Hector. Wren Hector, brother of Houghton Hector. Stands ready.
9, yellow.
And the player he's replacing will soon be hoisted by fourth official Timothy Derry. Before that, actually, the defense force makes a substitution. Jamil Boatswain's night is done. Shaquille Holder enters the fray. And the Moruga FC substitution also completed. Akini Larode out. In is Wren Hector.
from Defence Force looking for Boatswain again. Seems the plans to keep him out have worked so far. Curval Jeremiah. Trying to do the same job that the substituted Boatswain did in that first half. It's good control from Akel Phillip. It's out to Hector. It's back with the Defence Force. All the way over to Hackshaw. Heart and soul defending there from the Moruga player.
This is a good delivery in by Ackley Edwards, right onto the toe of the substitute Shaquille Holder. Edwards just showing a glimpse of that quality that would have put him as the mainstay left back for the Defence Force and Trinidad and Tobago some years back. And the delivery was enticing. Holder, however, unable to get a decisive touch and puts it on the wrong side of the post. Here he is now again, Holder giving chase. Can't get there before the Moruga head. Defence Force win it back. This is Cooper. Good take, good turn. Fouled. Kyle Sylvester, the guilty party for Moruga FC. And the Defence Force will have another free kick. They take it short quickly. Just over 3 minutes left. Here's Ren Hector. Darren Moore now gets it to Sylvester. Gets it to his captain, Rodney Young. And a bit of hesitation there allows the Defence Force to win it back. Dylan King on the move. Can't supply it to Cooper. Arcia now will spread it wider to St. Hilaire. Again, he isolates his man. Comes inside, then outside of him. Checks it back. St. Hilaire, he'll have a swing out of his left boot and it's stopped by Rodney Young and eventually cleared by the same player. Sean Hackshaw. Inward to Arcia. Dylan King drops off. Again, he has St. Hilaire as his sole option. St. Hilaire will take his man on again. Gets in a bit of a tangle. Eventually, he goes down. Referee Nyron points the other way. Simulation called against St. Hilaire. Moruga FC, they bring it away now. This is Barkley. Once again, possession cheaply returned to the Defence Force. Hackshaw against Moore. Leaves him on his behind. Hackshaw now, can he deliver a telling cross? It goes all the way through. Picked up now by Barkley, but he tries to turn Jules Lee. Doesn't get very far. Makes a great recovery tackle. Moruga FC again, they need to be a bit more careful with possession. Good work, hold up work there by the big man Jeremiah. He wants it again, gets it now, but not before Gonzalez intervenes. Good reading there by the Defence Force captain. Entering a minute remaining in normal time. The Defence Force with a 2-0 lead. And not since Rayon Moore's goal in the 41st minute have they really troubled the Moruga FC goalkeeper. St. Hilaire, though, has ideas of his own. He gets past this man, gets the cross in, and is just scooped over the bar that time by substitute Shaquille Holder. So that's 2 chances now for Holder in the last 5 to 10 minutes of this match. Could have put the polish on the performance.
Yeah, as we come upon 4 minutes of time added on, we see this chance to Holder. It's good work down the right side, and that cross was inch perfect. Holder's finish was not. It's been an off-color performance by Defense Forces standards. You would think that they, given the heavy defeat that they handed Moruga in the first match, that they would have had more to offer in this. But credit as well to this Moruga team. They've kept them at bay despite their struggles. Despite being outmatched in certain areas, they've put themselves in, shown up this evening. They won't get some of the points, but they will surely get some encouragement from this match against the Defense Force, the second team in this Ascension tournament.
Yeah, I think credit goes where credit is due, and this Moruga FC team has certainly shown continued improvement. They ended the first round rather, albeit with a defeat, with a much improved performance against Deportivo Point Fortin, a team in itself which was building momentum towards the end of that round, only able to defeat Moruga FC by a 2-1 margin. And here tonight, again giving away just 2 goals, Moruga FC, against one of the more rampant teams in this competition, the Defense Force, one of just 2 unbeaten teams. So Moruga can certainly count themselves or pat themselves on the back for this evening's performance.
Yeah, Defense Force will also be looking at this performance closely. Certainly, I think a little more encouragement for Moruga as we enter 2 minutes of time added on to this second half. Barring a small miracle, it should be a win for the Defense Force, which will put them on 26 points, equal again with La Hokata Rangers, the #1 team in this 10-team totem pole that we call the Ascension Tournament.
There's that man Ragu again, getting a foot in for Moruga FC. Sends them on the way. This is a decent looking ball. It's as much work as Beggett has had to do all night with the pending arrival there of Ronaldo Edwards. And it's in those moments that your focus has to be 100%. Although Beggett has had not much to do throughout this match, he had to maintain focus. He had to be sure of claiming that, or else it could have been a different story. Here come the Defense Force again on the front foot. Keithan St. Hilaire, he's been a bright spot for them in the second half. To Holder, and that's the goal they've been looking for. No flag. And again, it's that substitute pairing, Keithan St. Hilaire and Shaquille Holder, finally after 2 attempts, 2 good attempts, able to get the job done. Right at the very end of added on time, 4 minutes added on. There will not be a further kick in this one, as referee Nikolai Nyron blows the final whistle to end the match. The Defence Force against Moruga FC in this Ascension Tournament of Trinidad and Tobago. The Defence Force 3, Moruga FC 0. It's going to be a long and introspective journey home for Moruga FC, but certainly they can hold their heads high for a well-deserved, or rather, despite our Defence Force 3-0 win. The opening goal scored by Jamali Garcia in the 18th minute, and then Rayon Moore netted their second in the 41st. A well-taken finish. Trinidad and Tobago International. There were some late challenges in this one. Shaquille Cooper couldn't believe what he just experienced, but referee Nikolai Nyron cautioned the player correctly. Moruga FC did have a few chances coming forward, and Cooper continued to be in the wars that time. Just brought down at the edge of the area. But this was the moment, or one of them, I should say, for the Defence Force, introducing Kishon Hackshaw as well as Keithon St. Hilaire. And it's the latter that proved himself to be a nuisance along that right side. St. Hilaire taking on his man whenever he could and putting in some telling deliveries that time, repelled at the first post by the Moruga FC defence. Moruga FC again just not careful enough in possession in the key areas, and the Defence Force supporters that time just wondering what more would their counterparts have to do to get a third goal in this one. They continue to search. This was Ackley Edwards delivering one to another substitute, Shaquille Holder. It should have gone in. Ackley Edwards with a wonderful left-footed delivery. He himself could only trot back after Holder failed to put it on target. Then St. Hilaire again finding Holder 6 yards out. All he had to do was direct it along the ground. At that, he did direct it, but over the bar. Christopher Beggett barely breaking a sweat. And then this was the decisive moment. St. Hilaire beating the offside trap and delivering it on a platter for Holder to finally get what the Defence Force was searching for. The third goal in this match, making it a 3-0 win for the Defence Force in this Ascension tournament. They'll remain level on points with Terminix Lahokita Rangers following the latter team's win last night over Central FC 6-2 at the Phase 2 Lahokita ground. But they've lost ground, so to speak, Defence Force, from a goal differential standpoint. Still though, a win is a win, and all of them will count at the end of this Ascension tournament. Round 2 action kicking off last night and continuing today with a doubleheader at the Arima Velodrome. It will continue tomorrow with the Police FC team taking on Central Soccer World. We hope you join us then. For now though, on behalf of Jovan Ravello and all of the entire team here, we wish you good night, safe travels home, and of course, see you tomorrow.